the land. Their absence brought by heroes thought a new threat close at hand. Rise, oh rise, adventurers brave, through forest, hill and fen. Our race, might, blood makes fight, and silver spotlight then. Winning charm, got us more, together they defend. The wildlands call to one and all, to bring peace back again. The world breaker wakes, a slumber shakes. 2,000 years confined, its compass green, a vengeful deed leaves naught but ash behind. With every town they tear it down, their warpath ever wends. The dead arise, neath chaotic skies, their march it never ends. Rise, oh rise, adventurers brave, through forest, hill and fen. Our race, might, blood makes fight, and silver spotlight then. We's charm, got us more, together they defend. The wildlands call to one and all, to bring peace back again. From the archipelagos, chains the undead holds now free. A spectral tide they surge and glide across the southern sea. The wildlands weep its darkness creeps, and all seems but a dream. But heroes' hearts will play their parts in like the darkest gleam. Rise, oh rise, adventurers brave, through forest, hill and fen. Our race, might, blood makes fight, and silver spotlight then. Winnie's charm, God's power, together they defend. The wildlands call to one and all, to bring peace back again. So gather round, let trumpets sound, and banners be unfurled. For in this fight for what is right, lies a fate of world. With courage sown, the seeds of peace in wildlands shall parade. And tales be told of heroes bold who broke the world breaker's chain.
All right, good morning, my friends, and welcome on into session number 66. You know, if this were to have gone on for another like 20 years, we may be on session number 666, which is pretty fucking terrifying considering it's spooky season. Anyways, happy spooky season. Happy session number 66. And yeah, we are diving into it. We're going to go straight into it. We are in the middle of an absolute shit show fight right now. Just so everybody is aware, and if you're watching this on the VOD afterwards, we did switch over to the new Jump Gate beta. So what Jump Gate beta allows us to do is it allows us to zoom in and out as far as we want, and we have absolutely no map boundaries. There are some new map effects. The visuals have all been updated. The graphics are a little bit more fleshed out and detailed now. So everything is just a little bit more crisp and clear, and our lovely friends over at Roll20 have increased the amount of data that we are allowed to use for our respective tiers. So I just got bumped up to 10 gigs, which is great because I'm barely at 5 right now between the 5 or 6 campaigns that are sitting right now in Roll20. So anyways, Seru, thank you for being here, bud. Appreciate you, as always. We're going to go ahead and just dive straight into this thing and do our recap and then get into the thick of this combat. So bear with us for session number 66. Alright guys, sorry about that, I'm back.
No problem.
Before you start the most serious things, I request that you look at the ultra serious post that Lucy shared in the Wildlands chat. That is all. You may proceed with murdering us now.
Gotcha. I'm about to polymorph your dumbass.
Yo, if I get turned into a gecko, I think it's better.
Yeah.
If you get turned into a gecko, I'm buying insurance.
Wait a minute. How did his intelligence go up? Okay, guys. So let's see here. Let's go ahead and dive in. Welcome, by the way. Good morning. I appreciate everybody being here. This is session number 66.
3 away from 69, baby.
I know. We're coming up on it quick. That's what she
Almost
said.
nice.
Almost
Nice.
Almost nice. All right.
Nice adjacent.
September 2024, Part 2. This is our recap from last month. It's not very long. So, the group continued to pound the enemy flagships until finally, after a final barrage, one of them fell. And as it fell, it detonated, taking one of its own longships to the bottom of the ocean with it. After realizing what that meant for them, the group's focus became focus firing on the flagships themselves, and after losing a couple of their own, brought down the remaining 2. As the final ship sank out of sight, flagship sank out of sight, a flash of green energy tore through the sky, hitting the command frigate. From above deck, screams could be heard, and incanting could be heard. The group jumped to action and found themselves face to face with 3 undead generals, Combat exploded aboard the ship, and the group found themselves in what I am referring to as an extreme amount of danger. So this is Milestone XP. We did end in the middle of a pretty prominent combat, so there was no level up. However, you guys are doing very well, and what I can tell you, as far as the milestone system is concerned, is that milestones are very quickly being approached, so...
I am so excited for the next milestone because I get to fix an error I made 3 levels ago. And I'm very excited.
What was that
assuming
error?
we survive.
What was the error?
Oh, I didn't think big picture and neglected to take a feed I absolutely should have taken.
Ah, gotcha.
The old eraser.
Yeah, this is more of, unfortunately it was written in pen, so now I just have to add another one.
Just write over it. It's fine. Nobody will know the difference. It's okay, Sybil.
Alright, so we are starting today. It is the 5th of Ogtet, Wednesday the 5th of Ogtet, as it has been for the last couple of sessions, at 3:20 p.m. I know that's a very specific time, but because of Gartok's potion, I have to keep very specific time with these different combats, so just bear with me. Let's see, any notes that I have for you guys? I don't think so. Not yet. Yeah, by the way, if you have any questions about this legacy thing, again, it doesn't really affect you guys all that much, except for the freedom of movement with the map, which, by the way, I didn't realize how desperately I fucking wanted that until they opened it up, and I was able to right-click and drag my map wherever the fuck I wanted it. It feels nice. Feels real nice.
Being able to not have the initiative tracker covering half the map all the time.
It's crazy. I mean, it's going to make a difference in every campaign. If that was the only feature they gave me, I'd be like, good, I'll pay more. And that's the best thing. They don't want any more money. I like that.
Don't say things like that out loud.
Well, yeah, I probably shouldn't, huh? Alright, actually, you know what? I'm going to refresh.
You didn't
this.
mean it, roll 20, I swear.
Give me a second, you guys. You are on
He
my
just
friends
had
here
a-
in
he
display
just had a
capture.
Marcus
You
moment.
are...
We ignore those negotiations.
We shouldn't. We should definitely ignore those negotiations.
I don't know,
There we
Marcus
go.
has been on fire lately.
But yeah, by accident.
The best he can do is 900.
Okay, we've been doing animal... I don't know if you guys can see it at all out of the corner of my camera. But we've been doing animal introductions, and the newer cat is free roaming at the moment. That's why Lady's very fixated on the door. I just see this little paw just reaching under the door occasionally. And
Well, that's horrifying.
yeah,
Let me in.
This is going to go disastrously, so if I sprint to the door suddenly, you know why.
Hell yeah. All right, guys, let me go ahead and crank some tunes on here. I actually do not have any other notes for you. Does anybody have any questions, comments, or clarifications before we dive in?
Just reminding everyone that they're under Holy Aura. I'm 3 rounds in. I have it tracked from the last session, so.
Beautiful. And can you just give us a reminder while I'm getting music set up what Holy
Yep.
Aura does?
No problem. You guys all have advantage on saving throws. Anyone that hits you has to make a save or be blinded, but undead are mostly immune to blind, so that's fine. And they all have all attacks are at disadvantage against you.
Would you mind just throwing that up into the chat?
Yeah, let me click the spell. Hold on.
Make sure,
Or
you
just
pay attention
gracias.
to, make sure you pay attention to spell slots before and after, because it'll randomly decide that this is the time it wants to remove these slots.
Oh, that's okay. It's already gone. I only have 1 8th level slot, so I ain't gonna go.
That's
I'm not gonna
fair.
get an extra.
With that being said, also just so everyone is aware, I know that I may or may not have purchased a couple more packs of animated effects because I'm just kind of, you know, I take all of the money that we make on our stream and I pay for Roll20 subscription with it on the months that we get payouts because it doesn't happen very often, and then I use anything that's left over to buy shit for this. So I've got, I don't know, probably another like 50 or 60 new animated spells. So obviously you can see there's an animated darkness and I won't call out what spell it is, but a magical hamster wheel here that Bloodmane's in.
Fuck you!
So Bloodmane is under the effects of darkness and this barrier, but if I'm not mistaken, you can see through magical darkness, can't you? Yeah, so this does not. Yeah, this ain't impacting you at all. So that's that. Actually, I think the only person it really impacted was Gartok, and he could still sense things within like 5 feet of him, or 10 feet, or something like that. So, swing and a miss on that, caster. Okay. Let's go ahead. Can everyone hear the music okay? Does anyone need it up or down?
Good for me.
Alright, beautiful.
It's actually for once coming through my headphones instead of through my speaker, so.
Alright.
I don't know what changed. I monkeyed around with a bunch of my settings this week, so.
Hey, man.
I'm gonna reload because I hear no music, so.
Uh-oh. Okay, sounds good. While she's reloading, let's go ahead and kick it off at the top of the round. We are in round 4 at the top. Gartok Bonebow.
Full government name.
All right. Yeah. No one uses it. Okay, so I can only move 20 feet, so I'm going to move kind of just 5, 10 over here just to give this guy an extra target.
Okay.
Because Gartok gets it now. And he is going to shoot at the guy below him. I don't know why there was like 20 pings, I just hit once.
It's that South African internet.
Has to be. Anyway, these are just normal shots, so they're at disadvantage.
Okay, yep, because you're firing point blank. Yep. Yeah, that definitely hits. Zombie boy don't got a whole lot of he ain't got a whole lot of armor on. Alright.
He takes 10 damage.
Alright, so Gartok, you shimmy up past this zombie, pull an arrow back and fire it through this thing, and it just, I mean, it eviscerates him.
Okay, cool. And then he's gonna shoot for the one right below our former crab companion.
Okay. No lair. No lair, the crab druid. Yep, that definitely hits.
Eight
Alright.
damage.
Alright, got it. Yeah, you fire it through this thing. It punches right through it and kind of sails past no air. But it's still standing.
Right, then as a bonus action, I am going to cast Lightning Arrow again. It stays until I use it. It's concentration.
Okay. me one moment.
For up to a minute.
For up to a minute until you fire it.
Yeah, for up to a minute or until I fire it. Or I drop concentration, either way.
Or unless concentration is dropped for you.
Or that works too. Other than that, I think I'm good. That looks cool as hell. I like
Yeah,
that.
I'm just gonna drop that on you, so that way we know you've got the lightning arrow on you. Look, I'm playing with all the shit I just bought, okay? We're gonna have a fun day today. Okay,
I've noticed
so...
that we also got magic effects, so I'm hoping to use that.
Yeah, everybody gets magic effects now. The only thing I'll tell you is that if you are using the measure tool, you need to use it from the edge, from the outside edge of the square as your starting point in the direction that you're going. So whether it be a line, a cone, whatever it is, never start in the center of the square, it won't calculate it correctly. Okay. That brings us to Nolaire. So, at this point, Nolaire kind of sees you firing on these things. She doesn't have a whole lot that she can do, but... Okay, so you see her, she kind of, she looks down at you and she kind of presses herself up against the back of the ship, and she reaches into a pouch at her side and she pulls out this very, very fine looking, almost glitter-like sand, and she kind of sprinkles it in front of her, and as she thrusts her hand out, she says a single word, and... you guys see above her, the clouds kind of spiral open, and this beam of moonlight kind of breaks through the clouds and smashes into the top of the zombie. It is going to make a saving throw real quick. Oh, it rolled a nat 1. Okay, well that's good. And it takes 9 points of damage, which... it had 8. So, this beam of moonlight hits it. You see it kind of like writhe, and it begins to smoke, and its head kind of tilts back, and you see both of its eyes burst from its head like they were being boiled, and as it screams, the flesh just kind of sloshes off its face, and it hits the ground in kind of a twitching heap before it's just mush. Alright, I think we can call that a successful turn. Alright, so that brings us to... this big fuck. So this big fuck... you can get the fuck out of that darkness. So, Winnie, you hear... out of the darkness, this thing comes fucking looking around now that you see this barrier kind of around Bloodmane, and he focuses all eyes on you. You know, I say all eyes because a lot of the creatures that I throw at you guys have shitloads of them, so I just feel it's necessary to... it's either they got all or none.
All eyes are one eye, I don't like any of them.
All the fucking eyes or no eyes, baby. Okay, so it is going to begin attacking. Okay, so the first one is a 15. That's a miss.
Yes.
The second one is a nat 20.
Oh, good.
Lucky for you, he started with the life drain, because if he didn't, that would have been real bad. The second one is a 28, so we got one crit and a 28.
I would like to use Guardian Grasp with my tentacle, which states when you or a creature you can see takes damage while within 10 feet of the tentacle, you can use your reaction to choose one of those creatures and reduce the damage by half.
Fuck yeah. All right. You said it's by half, so it just gives a resistance to the damage. Okay, so it's
Yeah,
going to take
put it
effect
in
to the crit is the one that hit first, so it'll take effect to the crit. So bear with me for 1 sec while I roll this. So the first one comes down. It swipes at you with its hand, Winnie, and you kind of like duck out of the way. And as you duck out of the way, it uses that moment to swing up with the longsword, and it catches you along the spine. As that happens, the tentacle lashes out and wraps around the tip of the sword and pulls it back, reducing the damage that it should have done to you from 31 to 15.
The tentacle does then vanish, just a heads up.
Got it. Bloop. Okay. So yeah, it kind of like spirals around the sword, yanks it back, and then you see it, and just this hot burst of salty seawater kind of splashes. It kind of like takes form and vanishes. The second attack hits. And this is just for regular damage then, and that is only for 18 points. So 15 and 18, that's 33. Total. Could have been 40 something, so.
Yeah. Thank you.
Alright. So, that is its turn. Winnie.
Yeah.
Oh shit, hang on. Let me see. This was one that is... This was versus a blind thing, right? Never mind, it's fine.
Okay.
I'm just not going to waste my time rolling if it's not going to be impacted by it.
Okay, so excuse me, I'm going to cast Conjure Animals at 5th level,
Okay, give me 1 second.
your favorite.
You said at 5th?
Yeah.
Alright, so... Huh?
That's my last 5th.
Yep, that's fine. Just bear with me for one moment here. So this thing is...
I could use a 5th after this damn battle.
No shit. Okay, so there's that. Oh, whoops, it's art. Okay,
I'm gonna do I'm gonna do 12 at CR 1/2.
so, Winnie, you begin your incantation.
Uh-huh.
As you begin the incantation, the entity up here, who is currently focusing on the hamster wheel, it's got one hand out on towards the hamster wheel, and it looks down at you. It cocks its head ever so slightly, and then it begins its own incantation quickly. I did roll a 27 to identify the spell, and then a 25 to dispel it, and it will burn its last level 5 spell in order to counterspell.
Good, we're even.
So, both of your spells are dissipated.
So
Unfortunately. Yeah, go
I
ahead.
think I got to ask this question before, and I
Sure.
apologize, but since it got dispelled, I can't cast another spell. now.
That counts as you did cast the spell, you did waste the spell. That was your action is done.
I just wanted to make
You
sure.
still have your reaction, your movement, your
My
bonus, all that
action.
still.
But my bonus action, I can't cast the spell. That's what I was trying to confirm. So,
You can if it's a cantrip
Right,
and
but
it
not-
has a bonus action, yeah, but not.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I was right about that. Okay, so then I'm going to.
Good call casting at 5th level, by the way, because that was it. Only had that last slot.
Yeah. Well, he's a bastard. I wanted.
Oh, he's a fucking bastard for sure. Yeah.
So I'm going.
Look, he's
to,
been locked up for 4,000 years.
So I want to try to. I'm going to cast Hidden Step. Or it's an ability for being a purple. It's a bonus action. It makes me invisible till the start of next turn.
Okay. What does it do? Are you asking me to
No,
about it or?
No, that's what I'm doing. I'm going invisible.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
using
yeah,
Hidden Step to go
cool. Yeah, so you let's see here. There you go. Yeah, so you you kind of like crouch down, and as you crouch down, you kind of like pull the cloak up and around you, and you almost immediately camouflage with the deck. Like everything about your body just transforms into what the deck is, the deck wood grain looks like, and that's that.
And then I want to see if, oh god, I think I've tried this before and they were able to hit me, if I remember correctly. I'm gonna, god, I don't know what to do here.
You got about 10 seconds, then I gotta
Yeah, I know,
pop your
I'm
turn.
trying to think. So I think I'm gonna, well, fuck it, I'll stand still, because I'm really just trying to, that's fine, I'll just stay there.
Okay, sounds good. So go ahead and make a stealth check for me with advantage because you are invisible. 9. Got it.
Super good at that.
Okay. So the entity that just counterspelled you, it is its turn. And it is kind of like looking down at the deck, and you're just sitting there fucking panicked. And the big guy is actually kind of looking around like, what the fuck? What the hell just happened here? But you see this dude locks eyes on you. And as he does so, he is going to begin another incantation. He's gonna incant today.
I want to try to see if I can...
Okay, let me pick the spell first before I have you do, because I don't know what the fuck I'm casting yet. Just bear with me one sec. Yeah, I got you. Okay, I've got the spell. So you're gonna make a, so let's see, you are a druid, so you're gonna make a nature check, and your DC is going to be 12. 21. You have no idea what this spell is. As the incantation begins to spill out of its mouth, it means that it is nowhere on your spell list.
Yeah, that sucks. Alright.
Okay. So it finishes the incantation, and as it finishes the incantation, you see 3 little motes of energy kind of form around its palm, and then it kind of spits out a couple more incantation syllables. As it does so, 2 more little beads of energy materialize. And it is going to fire Scorching Rays. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's going to do 2 on Gartok. Hopefully you guys saw that all right. I got to play with it a little bit. It's going to fire 2 at Gartok, 2 at Nolair, and 1 at Winnie. So here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Enjoy the disadvantage from Ulrich.
That's true.
That beacon was such a good move in this fight. Or whatever the fuck holiness you did.
It's gonna be a good move in any fight because it's not just it's everything. Not just undead only take the blind. Undead and demons only take the blind effect. Just the advantage on all saves is one thing.
Sorry, my dice are rolling like dickheads right now. Bear with me, y'all. Alright, there we go. Okay, so the first 2 are at Gartok, so it's a 15, which is a miss, and then an 11, which is a miss. Null Air had a 17, which is a hit. 17 and a 14, which is also a hit. And then Winnie, yours was a 20.
Oh, yeah, well, I'll have
And unfortunately, it doesn't have double disadvantage because it's either the Holy Aura or the, the other thing. So, okay. So, Gartok, you are missed. Let me roll some damage. Alright, so that's for Nolair, who takes a total of 10. And Winnie, you take 7 points of damage. Of fire damage. Alright. And it does nothing else. It continues to maintain concentration at this point. So, Ulrich.
So someone blocked my doorway, which makes me very angry. So I'm gonna burn a 5th level spell slot to try dispel magic on the Orby thingy.
Okay, give me uno momento, por favor. Good?
Yeah, it looks like Orion's crying.
Oh, good. Alright, so... Alright, so you cast Dispel Magic. And that was at 5th level?
Yep.
Fourth, fifth. Okay, when you cast a spell using a 4th level slot, how do you automatically end the effect of one spell on the target if the spell's level equal to or less than? Okay. Okay, yeah. So you perform your Dispel Magic incantation, and you reach out to this barrier, and as you touch it, there is a discharge of energy that kind of ripples around the sphere. The sphere blinks for a moment, and then shatters away.
Awesome. And can I see El Chanco over from underneath? Like, if I pop my head, like, move up a little bit just to, like, see.
Yeah, I mean, you can move anywhere you'd like to, for sure, yeah. If you're... Give me 1 sec. If you're going to move there, then he can also see you there.
That's fine. I'm going to pop 2 sorcerer points to quicken a... whatchamacallit? Spell. That's the thing I'm working for. We're going to... Sacred Flame, so DC 18 Dex save.
Okay, give me 1 moment.
Hoping he's big and not very dexterous.
Ooh, no, he failed bad. Yeah, he failed real bad. Go ahead and give me some damage. 8.
It'll be that plus 16. Because I did pop my wings, my other wing, so.
Oops. Got
And
it.
then I'm gonna Homer Simpson through the hedge back down.
All right. Yeah, so you pop out, you perform the really quick incantation. As it slices down on the top of this thing, you see your energy, because you are in full fucking glow mode right now. It begins to really amplify what you are capable of putting out. With that being said, Okay, got it. Okay. So that brings us to Bloodbane.
Hello.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Alright, gonna move my big ass over there. Try to get a little bit in between. And then start wailing on the big guy again, or try to.
All right, go ahead and give me some attacks. Excuse me. Okay, 29 absolutely hits. Okay. He ain't looking good. He's whittling down very quickly. Yeah, definitely a 31 hits. Jesus Christ. Okay, got it. He's very quickly failing. Like you see where the radiant damage had hit him, the wound is actually glowing silver and it's sputtering like when you drop molten metal into water. It's like sputtering out of his body. And you are just feeding on that shit.
I like it. And I believe that's what I got.
All right. That brings us to Sybil.
I'm gonna do a dumb. I
expected
attack
nothing
Rob.
less from you, honestly.
Yeah. No, I'm going to do an intelligence, but an unwise. Take the attack of op on me, please.
Yeah,
As I
that was a
move
nat
back.
20.
Oh, we're gonna go ahead and
With disadvantage?
Yep.
Damn.
Yep.
double nat. Why did he want to hit me that
That's
badly?
two of them so far.
Not necessary. Okay. 1 second. What's the thing? My usual, please. Uncanny dodge. For my
Okay.
reaction
I
to
gotcha.
have that because
Yeah,
owie.
Yeah, it's you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Can't hear you.
I said, ow, okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, they're zombies. He didn't have any. Actually, these guys, they are wearing, by the way, all of the deckhand garb from the guys who were, like, tending to the rigging and the fucking masts and sails and shit.
That makes it so much worse. I'm not gonna ask if I recognize them.
Yes, you do. All of you recognize all of them. That was Paul, by the way.
Paul!
Paul, you sat front row at all of my storytelling sessions. This is rude.
Revenge for Paul.
Okay, so I am going to. She flings herself backwards, and she grabs one of the coral daggers. I am such an idiot. I could have disengaged. You know what? Nope. We're gonna say that I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash instead. Then I'm slightly less idiotic. And I'm gonna do some hopefully sneak attack murder.
Okie dokie.
So to hit. $25 to hit.
Yep, 25 hits.
Do I get to roll sneak attack?
Yes, you do.
Worth it. Okay. I am also going to. I have no idea if it'll work, but I'm still gonna try and inject a venom with this as well.
Which one? What venom?
I only have one on me. So it's a serpent's venom. DC
Okay.
11, 3d6 or half on fail.
Got it. Go ahead and mark the poison injection off and roll some damage for me, please.
Okay, I'm marking it off first so I don't forget. 1 second.
Okay, got it. All right.
Boy, I miss being able to do that.
Yeah. So, yeah, Sybil, how do you put this bad guy down?
So she kind of, as she's dealing with the zombie, she glances back. She does a little bit of a double take as it's the what the fuck is that? Because it's the first time she's seen it. Then she flings herself backwards in an unnecessarily acrobatic fashion, gets completely hit because you don't do flips in combat, and just darts over and just shank.
All right. And as you shank, you find that sweet spot where Ulrich had burnt this radiant swath across its back, which is now sputtering like molten metal in water. Bloodmane has given it a couple good hacks. This thing's back is literally split open. There's this black ooze just sputtering out of it. You see the spine, and you go in for it, and holy shit, it's got a brain that's capable of worrying about its critical insides, and you say, "Fuck that." As you sever the spine, this thing rears back. It drops its longsword on the ground. It begins to shudder. Its body collapses in on itself, and then all at once, boom! It explodes outwards. Sybil, Bloodmane, Winnie, I need you all to make Constitution saving throws, please, with advantage because you have your holy aura.
I wasn't expecting it.
Neither was I.
Hand.
Invisible hand.
Okay, so Sybil and Winnie, you take 36 points of necrotic damage. Bloodmane, you save 100%. There is no half damage if you save.
Winnie is down. And invisible.
Yeah, so you guys see, as this wave of necrosis, this wave of energy, I mean, this thing's body literally is just in 40 pieces at this point as it explodes outwards. As the energy hits you, it almost looks like as it is absorbing your own life force, it splashes onto you, and literally your body ages, and like parts of your jaw fall off, your skin sloshes off in this necrotic burst. It's very akin to what, as it was touching Gartok, it was doing to his form. Okay, and then Winnie, actually, you guys see, there's like this sudden thud, and then all of a sudden Winnie comes out of this invisibility drape that she had, and she's just on the ground, and she's just kind of twitching.
Not to fuck myself, to quote Xavier, but it does say, it only says that it drops if I deal damage, I attack, or if I force a saving throw, but it will only last until the start of my next turn. So your call, but I want to let you know what it actually says.
So wait, read it exactly, read the verbiage exactly.
As a bonus action, turn invisible until the start of your next turn. You attack, you deal damage, or force a saving throw, once per short rest.
Until you attack, force a saving throw, or what?
Or deal damage.
Or deal
So
damage.
it's if I do something. So I just wanted to let
Yeah,
you
sure, you can definitely be unconscious and dying and not be seen. I am totally fine with that.
I know, it's a lot like
No,
this
that's
on
look, it
but-
fucks you way more than it fucks me,
know.
so as you wish, my lady. Alright, next. Anything else, Sybil?
Unfortunately, yes. So she does a shank, gets whiplashed by necrotic hell, and then just, ow! Zombies behind me. I'll deal with that. And she's pointing past, and then continues moving to engage this one and hopefully free up some space for the others. She's gesturing towards big bads. That's my very painful turn.
Alright, so that brings us to Heidi McCaster back here. Heidi McCaster is going to... So he's going to drop concentration on his darkness spell. So you see his hand kind of comes down and the globe of blackness just winks out of existence. It is then going to... take a step forward past the other guy here. And it is going to kind of point. It's got this staff in its hand. Actually, you know what? Did I show you guys the staff? Give me a second. I don't know if I showed you guys the staff. So it's carrying this staff in its offhand. And as it kind of points it down, you see the arcane sigils, kind of like a gyroscope, begin to like spin around it rapidly. Give me a moment. All right, so it holds the staff out. There is a pulse of energy. And, not a whole lot else that you guys notice. Okay, that brings us to the zombies. Alright, so this last dude over here is going to attempt to swing at Nolair. Probably poorly. Yeah, he rolled a 5. The zombie in front of Sybil will swing at Sybil.
Bring it, but not too much.
That was a 7. Down here, these are the straight rollers. Give me a moment. 1. Wow, a nat 1. What the fuck, zombies? A 9? I fucking hate zombies, man. Wow, another 9. What the fuck? What the fuck, in a 7? Alright, you know what? Fuck this game. We're done. I'm done. So they take their action. These two guys now rush past Ulrich and they run up the stairs and kind of look around. They're going to run up behind this zombie and engage. Oh, they roll okay. Oh, that guy rolled a nat 1. Never mind. They don't roll that great. So the first dude runs up, he's got a short sword, and he drives it through the zombie's back. The zombie kind of, like, winces, and as he turns around, you see the look on the other dude's face goes completely gaunt as the zombie looks at him, and he just goes, "Jeffrey?" And unfortunately, he fumbles. He just, like, his hands are shaking. Alright. Cycling through all the dead ones. Back to the top! Gartok!
Awesome. Okay, so looking through my inventory, I realized I can fly.
Yeah, you've been
Because
able
I
to
have the
fly
boots.
for like 6 months, bud.
So I will fly up 20 feet. This guy gets an attack of opportunity.
Okay, and I forgot. Does it require anything to activate them or no?
No, it just says while you're wearing it, your walking speed is your flying speed.
But there's a time limit on them, right? They're the boots of flying?
Yes, 4 hours.
And they're in 1 minute increments?
Yeah.
Okay.
Minimum 1 minute.
Perfect, perfect. Okay, so... Give me one moment.
Hopefully I don't get hit like Sybil.
Okay, sorry, I'm getting ready for the attack of opportunity here. Bear with me. I don't know if... Well, let's see if I can get another double nat 20s. I think my luck has fucking run out on those today. That was an 11. So it misses you. Okay, so you fly up. I'm sorry, you're going up how many feet?
20 feet.
20, beautiful.
And I am going to shoot my lightning arrow at... concerning friend back here that looks like he's charging something up. The like, Heidi Mc-eyed face.
How many feet up did he say?
Before I do that,
Huh?
I'm going to, as a bonus action...
How many feet are you going up?
20. Because I only have 20 feet of movement.
Okay, sorry, I had to. I'm adjusting things here.
No worries.
Okay, you fly 20 feet up. Okay, and then you were going to shoot your lightning arrow at who?
Before I do that, I want to, as a bonus action, use Fighting Spirit,
Okay,
which refreshes my 5 temporary HP and gives me advantage on all attacks
sure.
for the turn. And then I'm going to use the lightning arrow on guy on the back.
Okay. Go ahead. And, I think it's just an attack versus extra lightning damage, right?
It is just an attack roll, yeah.
Understood.
Uh, 25 is my high.
Yeah, 25 definitely hits.
So it takes 48 lightning damage. And anything within 10 feet needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Sorry, you said 48? I don't see any dice rolled.
There they are there.
Oh, 4
It's just taking a
D8. You said 48 so fast that I was like, how the fuck did
Oh,
it
my
take
bad.
48 points of lightning
Sorry.
damage? Okay, Okay, and what does it need to do? It doesn't get a save, it just gets hit, full stop.
Yeah, it just gets hits because I have to roll to hit it.
Got it.
However, this guy here, who is within 10 feet, has to make a dex saving throw or take 2d8 damage.
Got it, bear with me. Okay, so he takes 29. Okay, got it. Okay, and then the other guy is a dexterity saving throw.
DC 16.
Got it. Nope, he's gonna take it. He rolled a 15. Okay.
Damage.
Yeah, so he doesn't take nearly the amount that you would expect him to take, but... Okay, give me
That's
1
fine.
second. I gotta roll some concentration checks. Okay, he's fine. Guy in the back, 29, so it's a 20. He's got to roll real high here. Okay, so the guy in the back, he's got the staff is out and kind of like vibrating. There is a he gets hit with the arrow, kind of rears back, and you see the staff stops glowing, and the gyroscope on the end stops spinning, and the things on the side kind of fall silent. He does not look very happy about that. All right, anything else, Gartok?
Yeah, for my second shot, Gartog's bow just goes straight down and aims for the zombie.
Man, rude. What'd this guy ever fucking do to you?
He's attacking my friend.
Yeah, you definitely hit with a 21.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 18 would have hit. You could have taken about 9 away and you would have still hit.
7 damage.
Okay, it's still not dead. You shoot it in the top of the head and it just kind of like pierces through and you're like, man, I hit the brain. And you're like, oh wait, zombies don't need their brain. Fuck.
True.
You understand that right now.
Oh, I get it. I should not have aimed there. And then I will end my turn.
Okay, let's go ahead and bring the turn over to Nolair. So Nolair, who is standing there. Actually, you know what? I totally forgot to make concentration checks for her poor ass. Because she's got this thing up. Give me a sec. She was fine with both of the things she got hit by. Okay, so she, maintaining concentration, she's got one hand out, and she's got this little pulsating ball of white energy in her hand. Her eyes have completely turned white. She looks up, and she twists her hand and throws it forward, and as she does, this beam of moon energy flies forward and encompasses the entity that is over here. That entity does save. However, it's only saved for half, so it's still going to take 7 points. Alright, and give me a second for its save here. Yeah, it maintains its concentration. Actually, what the fuck is it even concentrating on? Yeah, its shit got dispelled. I'm making these things for no fucking reason, apparently. Sorry. Okay. Alright, yeah, that is all she does for her turn. Actually, you know what? I think it's a bonus action to move that spell. Give me a second. She might be able to actually attack. Nope, it's in action. She has to use her action. Disregard. Alright. Big homie's dead, so I ain't gotta worry about him anymore. Alright. Winnie, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please. Not a death saving throw, just a Constitution saving throw.
It did it with advantage because of my thing, but it's a person was the 17, I guess.
Okay. Okay. Alright, got it. That is the end of your turn. More to follow.
So the hidden step, it says it ends at the start.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
I am well aware.
Did you remove her or did I accidentally delete her?
I removed her.
Okay, I wanted to make sure.
Don't worry, I got you.
Oh no, he's doing fucky shit.
Okay. Okay, so... excuse me. The entity that is now in the moonbeam is not very happy about being in said moonbeam. And it is going to... What's wrong?
I forgot about the thing I get when I go down. We just talked about it last night.
Oh,
too.
fuck. Yeah, you gotta remind
I
me.
totally
You gotta
forgot
remind
about
me.
it Just now.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, I totally forgot. We even just talked about it last night and it totally slipped my mind.
Alright, so... The entity that is up here is going to move out of that moonbeam, because no fucking thank you. And it begins to spill an incantation out of its mouth. Because, if you haven't figured it out yet, it happens to do incantations really well. That's unfortunately all it can do really well. Anyways, it is going to spill this incantation out. Its hands kind of move forward, and as they move forward, its fingers kind of morph into these long black tentacles.
Do I know them?
Would you like to attempt a counterspell? You can.
No, it was more if I was familiar with these tentacles or if I've never seen these ones before. Like I try to keep note of all the tentacles I meet. You know, learn their names, their stories.
I mean, look, all tentacles look kind of alike right now. I'm just kidding.
Hey, man.
I'll tell you what. Go ahead and just make an Arcana check.
I was totally joking, but okay, I will.
Yeah, no, make an Arcana check. This is legit because it doesn't cost you an action to even get to this point. You're not entirely sure what he's doing. Definitely got some tentacles going on. Okay, give me 1 second. All right. So, as it finishes the incantation, its hands the tentacles retract back into its fingers, and from below you, a mass of swirling black inky tentacles writhes up around you. I need Sybil and Bloodmane to both make dexterity saving throws.
With advantage.
With advantage. Sybil, you're fine. Give me 1 second. I actually don't know what this thing's save is.
You don't say dex saving throw nearly enough.
It honestly just doesn't come up in the rules nearly enough. Unfortunately, wisdom saving throws are like the #1 saving throw throughout the entire fucking edition.
I'm proficient in those now.
There you go. Okay, so Bloodmane, you are, excuse me, restrained. Believe it or not, the zombie saved, but the two dudes behind did not.
That's hilarious.
There's some real shit. I mean, these are just, you know, very low-tier basic sailors, but still. Alright, so... So that is 11 points of damage to Bloodmane. This is bludgeoning damage. As the tentacle grab you and then kind of like bounce you off of the fucking, off of the deck of the ship. So the dude on the left, he is grabbed by the tentacle and he is swung backwards, and the tentacle actually like forces his neck to clip the railing, and you guys hear an audible crack and he goes limp. The tentacle then lets go and he hits the ground unmoving. The guy next to him is slammed into the chest behind him, but he still looks like he's okay.
Do I half this since it's bludgeoning? Or
No,
is it
because it's
magical?
magical. Yeah,
Okay.
anything created by a spell is magical.
Gotcha.
Alright. And let's see here. Sybil, how does your evasion work? Is it any dex that you make and you succeed at, you just are you take 0 damage? Is that what I'm understanding?
When you are subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dex to only take half, you would
Okay,
instead
you're good.
take none.
Yeah, you're good.
Cool.
Okay, so you are not restrained or damaged by this thing. The zombie does take half. All right, and that is the end of this entity's turn. That brings us to Ulrich.
Okay. Poke my head up and see the ensuing chaos that has changed everything, so I'll pop back over here.
Been a weird 6 seconds.
It really has. Like, Is this like? Can I see everything in the tentacles, or is it like dark?
Oh yeah,
or-
no, it's not
Okay,
darkness.
cool.
Yeah, it's just it is a nasty writhing mass of tentacles that get awfully fucking close to where you're standing, but don't leave the barrier.
Yeah. Gonna get mad at that, and why can I not turn him around again?
It's now in the corner, the rotating thing. Blue dot.
And I am going to cast a 4th level twinned chromatic orb targeting the 2 nunchucks in the back.
Okay, so you're gonna have to go up the stairs. You're staring at a
I can
wall.
fly up.
Okay, that's
good.
fine. Yeah, okay.
I just peek my head over so I can see them.
How many feet are you using to fly up?
What is it? Like 10 feet up or?
10, yeah.
Yeah, I'll go 10 feet up. So that's so like I can crest over the bottom.
Okay,
If I can,
perfect.
I got to go up higher, I will. But that's
Nope, 10 feet's fine. Okay, so you're gonna cast a chromatic orb. You said at what level?
Yeah, 4th, and it'll be twinned. So
Okay.
let me spend those points.
What
first
is
before I
twin?
forget.
2 points for twin, or is it 4?
Yeah, it's 4. It's the level of the spell.
Okay, what level is chromatic orb then?
I cast again at 4th.
Oh, at 4. Okay, I understand. I thought it was always base level. I didn't realize it.
No, it would be
unfortunately, I don't know
broken
much
then.
about sorcerers, so
It would be broken then, because then I'd use it at like an 8th level and only spend 4 points to cast 2 8 levels.
that is totally fair. Okay, so go ahead and make your attack rolls.
We're gonna be doing this as thunder damage.
Thunder, understood. Okay. So, you successfully launch both of these things, and so you kind of fly up, you mutter your incantation, you split your hands apart, and you fire these 2 beams of energy that when they hit, this thunder damage goes off. So go ahead and roll the thunder damage. Roll it separately, one for each. The one on the left, that guy, the last of his mirror images dissipates. So now you can only see one of him. So you don't have to actually roll the second damage, because it only affected the mirror image. However, the other guy definitely takes some fucking thunder. Let me just make sure that he doesn't have any resistances I need to know about. Nope, he is taking all of that. Holy shit.
Plus 16 from the wings. So 31 plus 16.
Yeah, that fucking hurt. Yeah, so it smashes into this guy. It actually, like, it hits him, the thunder ripples across him, it shatters a bunch of the ballista bolts underneath him, and then sends him flying back into the edge of the boat, like, bending him over backwards. The hand with the staff actually, like, flies over the edge. He's still gripping it, and he pulls it back over, but that was a close call. He almost lost grip on that staff. Alright, anything else, you fucking psycho?
Yep, gonna spend 2 sorcery points to quicken a Sacred Flame on the same guy, so DC 18 Dex check.
Okay, and you can use 2 metamagics in a round?
It doesn't say you can't. It's anywhere I've done it before. I've done twin spells and both of these at the same time.
I'm just asking a question, Casey. I'm not trying to
Oh,
fucking.
I'm
I'm
not
not trying
being
to throw you in the fucking deep end, bud.
I get it. I've never seen.
I ask for clarifications all the time because I'm running fucking 5 games with 5 players. Like, this is a lot of shit I gotta keep track of. This is just to keep us all in check. Okay, so, and I'm sorry, it was 2 points?
Yeah, it says 2 points to quicken, yeah.
Got it. Okay, and who is this targeting?
The same guy in the back.
Understood. And what's the save?
18 Dex.
Got it. Okay, so that was a 20. So is it
Okay.
is it for half or this
Nope.
was none? None.
Nothing.
Okay.
It's a cantrip. So
I gotcha. Okay. Anything else?
I'm gonna fly back down to the boat, but I'm not gonna go back underneath. I'm gonna stay on.
You just
top
at
of
deck
the-
level. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Got it.
Dodge and weave. Dodge and weave.
Yep. I totally get it, especially when you've got free wings. Bloodmane. Oh, actually, hang on, Bloodmane. Let me take a look at your shit here. So, at the start of your turn, you take 3d6. Okay, so you take 13 points of magical bludgeoning damage as the tentacle smashes you against the deck again. And then you can use your action to either make a strength or a dexterity check, your choice, to try to get out of the effect. Unless you have some other thing that can get you out.
Yeah, I guess I'll try to get out of this thing.
Okay, so go ahead. Now it's a check, not a saving throw. So you just roll on the stat itself.
Oh, I think it gave me advantage, my bad.
That's okay. We take the first roll. So it was a 12. A 12, unfortunately, does not break you free. So you are still restrained, which means that your speed is 0, and you cannot benefit from any speed bonuses. You have disadvantage on all dexterity saving throws, and any attack rolls against you have advantage. And your attack rolls have disadvantage. So what that means is you can still attack, you just cannot move.
Got you. Since I tried to get free, would that have taken my attack away?
That is your action, yeah. So if you
Okay,
have a
cool.
bonus action that would allow another attack or something of the sort, then you can use that.
Not so much while I'm raging. So that will be it.
Okay, so Sybil, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw with advantage. Yeah, you're these things, they're slippery as fuck. You're not even sure how something as slick as Bloodmane and as slick as these tentacles are even. It must be the suction cups.
She's been preparing to dodge tentacles since the first time Enoch summoned one. So many of her drills. She doesn't even have to think about this. Where this is going to go horribly, I need an attack of op, please, from Zombie Dude.
Yeah, he can. Give me a second here.
Yep. Because he's not restrained or anything, even if he was. Yeah.
No, sorry, he is actually restrained. I just didn't put
Oh.
the fucking restrained thing on him
Okay,
like a
I thought he had
doofus.
succeeded.
No, he has disadvantage. Yeah, no, he rolled a fucking 6.
Sweet. Okay. Well, she's still darting around. She's weaving through the tentacles. She's gonna go up here, bonus action to dash.
Okay.
And, stabbing. Oh, that was such a bad stabbing.
And that was okay, I see.
Yep.
That was yeah, so as you swing at it, this entity will as you swing at it, it kind of puts its hand out defensively, and as it does so, a barrier of blue energy, like a half dome, spins in front of it and protects it from some of the onslaught.
So, her inner dialogue there is really, you get magic too? This is, really? That's inner dialogue there. Outwardly, she just shifts her grip and just sighs and waits for the pain to start. That's... You know what? I'm gonna take one more step forward just to be more of a, threat at the moment. This is a bad strategic move, but I'm hoping for things. That's all I got.
All right, so that moves us on to the guy who just got his ass absolutely fucking blasted by Ulrich.
moving up was absolutely a 3-5 strategy thought and is going to do me no good, and I realize this now. My bad.
Alright, so this entity, again, kind of spins the staff up, and it is going to sidestep you. Not out of your range, but sidestep you. It points the staff forward, and as you see the little gyroscope on it spinning, it kind of begins to glow orange, and then yellow, and then red, and then it's almost like the hottest of hot flames, blue, as it spits. As it spits this little beam of energy that detonates in a fiery explosion over Ulrich, Bloodmane, one of the zombies, the deck itself. So, give me a second. Bloodmane, I need you to make... Bloodmane and Ulrich, I need you to make dexterity saving throws. Bloodmane uses with disadvantage. Actually, it's at a straight roll. You are restrained, but you have Holy Aura up.
I don't know why it did 3. I'm sorry.
That's no problem. We always take the first. You know what? It's been kind of fuckety today. I don't know what's going on with it.
The new stuff's probably... It's because of the beta.
More than likely, yeah. Alright, so, Bloodmane, you are going to take 20... actually, both of you take 29 points of fire damage. Dude down here explodes. Zombie explodes. The deck does not seem to catch fire. So the fireball explodes around you guys. And give me 1 second. That was 5, 10, 15, 20. Give me 1 sec. 5, 10, 15, 20. Gartok, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as well. Because even though you're 20 up, you're still within that 20-foot sphere.
That's with advantage because I
Yeah,
think
yeah, because you still got the Holy Aura. Yep. $23. Okay. So, yeah, you save. So you are going to take 29, so 28, so 14, but you have fire resistance, I believe. Do you not? Or am I wrong?
Lightning.
Lightning? Okay, so you take 14 points of fire damage. And you are not concentrating on anything, so we don't need to worry about that.
Yeah, I rolled my con save for Holy Aura.
Yeah, okay. Hey, Lucy, hold on, bud. I'm moving you for a reason. I got to get down to the layer below you so I can get rid of this lightning thing. Because you didn't recast that, did you?
No.
Okay.
Sorry, I thought I moved him by accident.
No,
So I moved him back.
no. That was all me. Okay, got him. Okay, so detonates, shit hits the fan, no good. That was all his turn. Brings us to the zombies. Okay, we got a couple of zombies back here who can do some attacking, so give me a second here. These fucking idiots. 2, 3. A nat 1, and then a nat 20. And then a 21. So that is 3, so that's 6. Okay, so one of the guys at the back end of the ship drops. The guy next to him is still standing strong. And there's a guy to the north who also just got hit, but he looks like he's doing okay. At this point, these guys now filter back up onto the ship, and these guys are desperately trying to kill these zombies off back here. Bear with me. Okay, that's a hit. That's a hit. That's a hit. Okay. Okay, they're doing some work on these guys back there. Sorry, I know that was kind of like background noise. Yeah, by the way, that fireball, when the fire let up, the dude who was still restrained by the tentacles but alive, there's no sign of him. It's just ash. Alright, all the way back to the top with Gartok.
Alright, so I'm gonna start off with the first level spell. I'm gonna put Hunter's Mark on the one to the left of Sybil.
Okay. Hunter's Mark, is that a concentration spell?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it is.
Okay, I've already got a Hunter's Mark token on him, so we're just gonna utilize that.
That's Slayer's Spray, but yeah.
So he does still have Slayer's Spray then?
Yeah, because it's not
Alright.
concentration.
Okay, give me 1 sec. Let me put the other target on him. There we go. Got the reticle. And then you've got the concentration. Okay, we're good?
Yes, and then I will fire 2 times at him with the sharpshooter feat, meaning I lose -5 to my roll and add 10 to the damage if I hit.
Okay. Yeah, so even with his shield magic up right now, you still hit him.
I just noticed, but without the -5, that was a 30.
Yeah, you guys are level fucking 15 and 16. You guys are doing these are big numbers now. These are big boy numbers. Okay.
And then I need 1 more d6 for Hunter's Mark.
Okay. So that's 30, so he takes 15, so 1, okay. Alright, give me a sec for his save. Alright. He's good. Okay, so...
I will do it again in a second. I just need to quickly make sure which one I can only hit once with either Slayer's Prey or Hunter's Mark. I just can't remember which one it is.
I don't think that matters because it does a d6 either way, doesn't it?
Yeah, but I have 2 attacks, and one only does a d6 on 1 attack. On the first attack I hit with.
Oh, I see. You're as far as turning it on or off in the toggle. Okay, I understand.
Okay, so it's Slayer's Prey, that's d6. That only hits once. I'm still going to use a Sharpshooter, so it's still -5.
Okay. And this, you're firing at the same guy, or are you firing at the other one?
Same guy.
Same guy? Okay, got it. Okay, yeah, so the second one fires. This time he sees the second shot coming, turns the shield up, and the arrow hits it and shatters.
Alright, that's it for me, because that's my bonus action.
Alright, so... your friend here... She... is still concentrating on this moonbeam. And she is going to grab it and drag it north. And she drops it, she lets it go, and she's just standing here focusing on this moonbeam burning this thing, so it's gonna make a save. It actually does not save. Holy shit, yeah, she dealt 18 points of damage to him. Okay, it's fine on its concentration. It's maintaining that fucking spell. Alright, that is it for her turn. Oh boy. Rest in peace, my sweet prince. Okay, Winnie, we'll get back to you. Alright, this entity's turn. It is not fucking happy about this moonbeam situation. So it's gonna step out of the fucking thing here.
Take one step further, I dare you.
Nah, it ain't that stupid.
Damn.
Its shield, however, does drop, because it is the beginning of its turn. So now... Alright, it's going to... Surprise, surprise! Surprise, surprise! It begins an incantation. And as it begins its incantation, it is going to... So, second, so 2, 3, 4, so that's 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. It is going to... It looks up at Gartok, and as it twists its hand, it opens its palm, and with its palm open, you see these small beams of magical force kind of form in its hand. And... That's right, bitch, you take all my magic missiles. Alright, here we go.
You
It
know what? Fair.
fires.
I think I deserve that after the last shot I did.
Alright, so we're looking at 8, 12, 16, 18, 21, 24 points of damage from magic missiles. And I need you to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need you to make 7 Constitution saving throws. DC's 10 on all of them. Okay.
Oh, this is con saves. I didn't even add my modifier. Sorry.
That's alright, keep them rolling. Got 6 more. Okay.
It's gone.
Are these at advantage?
They are. You're lucky somebody else spoke up for you, because I wasn't. Ain't my spell.
Honestly, it was a hunter's mark. I'm okay with losing.
Well, you might not have lost it anyway, so.
Yep, so that's
I
it.
appreciate it.
2 rolls.
Okay.
That was almost a nat 1 again.
That was 3. 4 more. Okay, that one's good. Next set. Okay, you're good. Next set. Okay, and final set. Yep, you're good. Alright, you do maintain concentration. Thank goodness for that holy aura.
Thank you, Ulrich, and thank you, Bloodmane.
Fuck yeah, man. Okay, so this entity fires all of its stuff. And it will step back through. And in an odd change up here, it is going... You see it, it kind of steps back after it fires. It spins back around Sybil through the moonbeam, takes place next to this other entity. It breathes in, and as it breathes in, its jaw dislocates from its mouth. Its eyes flash pink.
I have a question.
Sure, what's up?
And it's mostly because I don't know that spell very well. Does it
No spell.
seem to...
It's
or
no
the
spell.
moonbeam. The...
Yeah, what about it?
Does it?
It's first time on its turn.
Okay.
Yep.
I was hoping, but I don't know the spell, so...
Yep, I gotcha. Okay, so, with that being said, I need Sybil, Ulrich, and Bloodmane to all make intelligence saving throws, please.
Advantage.
Yep, with advantage. Okay, so Bloodmane and Ulrich, you both take 24 points of psychic damage, and you are both stunned. Sybil, you take 12 points of psychic damage, and you are not stunned. With the stun, the holy aura ceases to be. All right. So, Ulrich, you are on deck level, so there's no issue with falling there. Thank goodness for that. All right. Okay, so yeah, this thing ejects this cone of energy that is just swirling pink, purple, and black, and as it hits you, you guys feel it. It assaults your psyche on its very foundation. And as you guys look back, Bloodmane is kind of, stunned and not moving. Ulrich is also stunned and not moving. With the stun, by the way, you guys are incapacitated and cannot move. Your ability to speak is impaired but not completely lost. You also fail all strength and dexterity saving throws, full stop, and all attacks on you have advantage. And that is going to end its turn. Ulrich. So... that's that, yeah. At the end of your turn, so let's see, you cannot move, your ability to speak, blah, blah, blah. So you can't move, you fail all dexterity and strength saving throws, and you are incapacitated, which means that you cannot take actions or reactions. So that's that. Yeah, so your turn is coming to an end, but you can make another intelligence saving throw to attempt to save against the stun. However, you do not have advantage. You are still stunned. Bloodmane, you automatically fail... well, you're already grappled, so that doesn't actually matter. Okay, so you take 13 points of magical bludgeoning damage. And then as your turn comes to an end, you can make an intelligence saving throw. Straight roll. (15) is a failure. However, you do maintain your rage, which is hilarious because... oh wait, no. Does it fail if you're incapacitated?
No, I also took damage. I don't think so. I'll read through it though, and I'll get back.
Okay. Yeah, let me know sooner than later so I can get rid of it, because obviously that determines other things. Okay, your turn ends. Sybil.
I hate what I'm gonna do this turn. I am swinging at the white hair one. No sneak attack. I'm not bothering to turn it off, though, so we can ignore it.
No sneak attack, but you're not turning it off, is what you said?
Yeah, because I'm going to be using sneak attack for my second
I
attack.
understand. I understand.
I'm missing
okay.
it anyway. The reason I'm swinging is because then it doesn't get attack of op on me as I step into the moonbeam.
Okay. Yep. So you step into the moonbeam. Go ahead and give me a... give me 1 sec for that. I'm pretty sure it's Constitution, but bear with me. It is, yeah. Constitution saving throw. Straight roll.
Yup.
Oh, that's actually a success, so...
As she steals herself and just, oh no.
yeah, you step into it, and it sizzles like crazy. You can't imagine what it would feel like to be dead. You only take 5 points of radiant damage.
Okay, now due to rakish audacity, I'm swinging on the caster, hoping for sneak attack.
Understood.
And that one's because I'm within 5 feet, but no one else is within 5 feet of me. hated that this was the only place I could go for this.
With a 21, yeah, 21 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
I am going to inject a second dose.
Okay.
No idea if it's doing any good, but I'm just happy to be hitting him.
Okay, got it, Kurt. Yep. So you're still raging. You're fucking drooling and silently screaming. This is like being stuck in a sleep paralysis.
Don't like that.
I don't like that either. Okay. So okay, got it.
Am I rolling the poison stuff?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
You can roll it. Doesn't mean it's gonna take it.
That's only the DC 11 one, or half if it fails.
Okay, got it. Alright, so give me a second for this. Let's see. So that was 10 plus...
Really, she stepped into the moonbeam for thematics. She needed
So
the
it's
lighting to be
25.
just right as she stabbed.
It maintains its concentration.
Really?
Barely, yep. Because at DC 25, I rolled a 26. Yep.
I tried.
You
I
did
did
try.
what I could.
I will tell you this thing is far past fucking bloodied. You stab into it, and as you draw your dagger down across the side, you inject the poison. Poison kind of starts to spill and dribble out around it. But it definitely looks like there is something writhing inside of it as it physically reacts to the pain, which is not something most undead do. Alright, anything else, Sybil?
Spotlight's on me, literally. I'm done.
Yeah. Oh, man, of course Sybil steps into the fucking moonbeam. She's like, cast them bright lights on me, babe. Oh, God, it burns! Alright. So.
So annoyed that he made his concentration check there. That was my big hope.
Surprise, surprise. Alright. So the things, this guy over here with the staff, it takes like a half step. No, it can't do that. Never mind, there's a ballista there. It don't step fucking nowhere. It points the staff out again, and you guys see the gyroscope, or the like the gyro portion on the end begin to spin, and you see kind of a fiery energy once again, kind of, and as it launches it out, there's this explosive force. Alright, so I need a dexterity saving throw from Gartok. Unfortunately, Ulrich and Bloodmane, you automatically fail. Because you are stunned.
I'm 20 feet up. Does it still reach me?
It's a fireball. We just had this conversation, dude. It's a sphere. It's a 20-foot radius
yeah.
sphere, so...
No, absolutely donked. You're right.
Yep.
You need to fly slightly higher.
Good thing is you saved. Nolair, unfortunately, did not. Okay, so... Ulrich and Bloodmane, you each take 53 points of fire damage as the fireball detonates and again ripples across the deck. Gartok, you take 26, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Straight roll. Your DC is 23.
It's gone.
Okay. And that was the that was Hunter's Mark, correct?
It was Hunter's Mark, yes.
Okay, understood. Thank you. All right, you guys. Well, Gartok, as the fireball goes off, you see Nolair takes the full fucking brunt of it. However, she's not down, but she is gravely fucking wounded. I mean, most of the scales on the front of her body, including the main fin along the top of her head, have been completely incinerated down to smoking nubs. She's screaming and grabbing at her face. The moonbeam flashes out of existence as she loses concentration on that. And she's screaming. You can actually see, like, the muscle and the bone behind the flesh of her nose. Her lips have been burnt off, and all you see is teeth. Most of those have been knocked out of her face. She's kind of hunched over and coughing and screaming. This fucked her up bad. You would also look down behind you and see Ulrich is laying on the ground in the throes of death rattle, and Bloodmane is so fucking fucked right now. He's alive! And he's kind of frothing and like, but he's barely holding on. Alright, that was this entity's turn. The zombies, let me jump back down to the south, as these people back here are apparently having themselves a gay old melee. Like nothing ever fucking happened up here. Holy shit. 2. 3, that's a miss. 2, 3, 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Alright. So this zombie back here smacks this guy, like grabs onto his face with one hand and then grabs him by the throat, and as he begins to pull to the side, you guys see this guy's neck just, I mean, splits wide open and he drops to the ground unconscious. The other two do, well, 2 of the other ones land blows. But this guy's still good. This guy's still good, but not by much. Like, really not by much. And that is their turn. Now, the other folks' turn back here, the sailors' turns, they're going to lash out. That is a hit. When a 9 hits, you know your enemy does not have great armor. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, the 7 misses, so 16, 15, 13, and then, oops, 5 is 1. Okay, that's that. Back to the top. Sorry, let me cycle through all these zombies. There's a fucking lot of them. Okay, all the way back to the top. Gartok.
Alright, so Gartok will look down at Nolair. He himself just barely hanging on, aka I have 9 HP. But he's going to essentially turn to Nolair and go, "If need, retreat." And he'll kind of, I guess, point to the water. And then he's going to fly 20 feet, 20 more feet up. And he is going to, from his quiver, take out a runic arrow.
Sorry, did you say you're flying up another 20 feet?
Yeah.
Got it?
And he's going to take out a runic arrow this time. aka I'm using my +2 arrows. I'm going to do 2 things. As a bonus action, I'm going to use my last fighting spirit to give advantage to all my attacks.
Understood.
And I'm going to action surge.
Okay. They okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll get 4 attacks instead of 2. With +2
All
arrows.
with advantage. Yeah.
Okay, so just let me know who
and
you're targeting.
I'm gonna target this guy here who's still got my Slayer's Prey on him, and I'm going to use Sharpshooter on all 4 of these.
Okay, so what? That's the -10 plus 5, or
Minus
-5
5
plus
plus
10. Okay, understood. All right, go ahead and start giving me some rolls. Goddamn, Gartok is raining. This is what happens when you feed a lizard an intelligence potion.
2 7s? Okay.
Are these with? Are these with advantage, or are these separate rolls? So this first set
These
is
are
one
with
roll.
advantage. This is with advantage.
Okay.
But
these
it's two 14s because I rolled two 7s because the other one just didn't add a -5.
Ah, okay, understood. Okay, no, you don't understand what I'm asking you. Is this the final roll, or are these two rolls the advantage rolls?
They're They're the advantage rolls.
Okay, so that is one attack. Okay, understood. So they're two 14s, got it. So yeah, you fire, misses. Not a good start.
Followed up with the great one.
Yeah, I mean it can't dodge a crit. All right, we'll just hold on to that. Let's not do these separately. So go. Oh, actually, you know what? Lay the damage on me first, just in case this could change things. Okay, so that is.
I don't think that's with crit damage. So do I just roll the d8 one more time?
Okay, so in your attack on D&D Beyond, right-click on it and just select critical damage. Or even better yet, what was the damage you rolled here? So you rolled, it said 24. The 10 was a D8, so it's 5 plus 5. Okay, so hang on, let me just do the math here. So you double all the dice, so that's going to be 5. So that's going to add an additional 5 so that's going to add an additional 9 to that because the sharpshooter's a base damage. So it's 24 plus 9. So 24 plus 9 is 33? Question mark? So 33. Okay, got it. Sorry. That was a lot of me talking, but that I have to talk my math. Okay, we got the crit damage. It fucking hurt. This thing's not looking good. Yeah, it rolled a 26 again on its Constitution saving throw, so...
Stop it!
Alright,
Give me a
next
second.
arrow.
Give me 1 second.
Right, hold the ring on.
6. Okay. Yep, go ahead. Arrow 3.
That's 20. Because they didn't minus the 5 for some reason.
Yep, no problem. Okay, got it. So, the 20 does hit. It can't
Oh,
even
I just
fucking-
noticed it's not adding the +2 arrows, because I don't know how to add those. So the 14s were 16s.
The 14s were 16s?
Because it's not adding the +2 from the +2 arrows.
Ah, okay. Well, make sure I know that ahead of time, so we'll keep that in mind for now. You hit.
This is
Okay.
without Slayer's Prey. I forgot to turn it off, my bad.
Nope, no problem. So it's 19. Yeah, I rolled a 27 on that save. That was a nat 20. It is fucked up. This thing... So, these arrows have hit it. One obviously missed. As it ducks, it stands back up, takes the crit literally through its jaw. Its jaw peels off of its mouth and is now hanging underneath it. The third arrow gets it in the throat, and it now is grabbing at it desperately as if it's trying to get an incantation out. Last shot.
So that's 18.
18...
-5.
Minus 5.
Oh, so 13? Okay, so that
13.
misses. Yeah, so the last arrow flies overhead and sploosh.
I rolled a 1 and a 4.
It happens. Alright, anything else after your onslaught there, Gartok?
That's all I can do. That's my action, bonus action, and movement.
Alright, so... But just so you guys know, after this combat round, we're going to jump back over to our break real quick, and then we'll come back and finish up. So, Nolaire. She's not, she ain't doing great. All right. So Nolaire, is looking very, very fucking desperate. And she climbs up onto the edge of the boat with pretty much the last bit of fucking strength that she has. And she looks over the edge. One moment. All right. So Nolaire, she climbs up onto the edge and she looks up at Gartok, looks over at Sybil, kind of over at the edge, and she'll say to Gartok, "I'm so sorry." And she splooshes over the edge and into the water, which, being a merfolk, she takes very easily to the water. She's going to swim 5, 10, 15, 20. And then you guys see her kind of rise up and out of the water as she kind of splashes herself with water. Her hand goes into the air and begins this series of sigils. As the sigils come down, there is a burst of icy energy as this storm of ice and sleet spin out of the clouds and begin to hammer the front of the boat. In a moment, it's pretty much all over. There is a layer of ice coating the water just in front of the boat, and both of the entities that are on the boat are impacted by this ice storm incantation. So let me go ahead and make their saves real quick. She ain't got a whole lot of those left in fucking store, but she'll do what she can when she can. All right. Okay. And that is versus a dex save. Oh, that is not these guys' specialty. Oh my god, they both failed. Alright. So, that was for... So that was... The damage was... The cold damage... Okay, so one of these guys has some resistance. Sorry guys, bear with me. There, it's the resistance. Okay, so, holy shit. So that's going to be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. If this thing didn't have resistance, it would be dead. Alright. So, I'm leaving this effect on the field because until the end of one of these next turns, it's difficult terrain. But the storm itself shoots down in one, like, violent burst, kind of like just a bunch of hailstones and sleet and snow, and then it kind of fades, but everything is in the process of melting. So that's her turn. My guy's dead. Winnie, we'll come back to you. Alright. This fucking guy...
Was one of those guys concentrating on this fucking...
It was, actually. Give me one moment for that. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a 23. He's fine.
Will you concentrate, son of a bitch?
Actually, hold on. Hold on. It's 8.
I don't know, this guy's been going crazy with those
17.
rolls.
That's 8, 18. Yeah, it's because his DC was 18. He rolled a 23 as his high, so... okay, so he is still concentrating. But he's not looking great right now. So he is going to take a step forward and out of the fucking ice. And again, he looks very, very desperate. I mean, he after that ice blasted him, it's like you can see his body is starting to cave in on itself as he cannot fucking he can't stay straight at this point. So it is going to, again, it is going to begin another incantation. And you hear it through its busted jaw and its throat kind of slit open. It's kind of like gurgling out these words. And it's barely able with broken fingers to get the sigils out. It finishes... And it is going to blast... a beam of electricity rockets up into the sky towards Gartok. Gartok, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Finally lightning, but you have like no hit points.
16.
So 16 is a success. However, half of 33 and then half again, so half 15, 7. So yeah, you're actually okay. Hold on, let me back this up. So you have because you have electrical resistance, right? Okay, and you succeeded, so you take half. So we're gonna go from 32. So that's 16 divided by 2 is 8. So you have 1 hit point.
Bro.
Okay, one moment. And you're lucky it didn't get its fucking voice back. Okay, so yeah, that is unfortunately its turn. Ulrich, go ahead and give me a death saving throw. Okay, that's a success. That's good. Bloodmane. You give me a second for the tentacles. That is 6 points of magical bludgeoning damage. And then give me an intelligence saving throw since you're still fucking stunned. What is even happening right now?
I still have 1 hit point, you bitch.
Dude, I know, what the fuck?
I'm sorry, multiple of you only have 1 hit point?
Yes.
Yep. Winnie's nowhere to be seen. Ulrich's down, and 2 at 1 hit point. Okay, you are still stunned.
We've been through worse. We can do it.
Hey, Sybil, it's your turn.
I didn't hear no bell.
I didn't hear no bell.
Well, considering I have more hit points than everyone on this half of the field combined at the moment, I don't like this. Okay. So, on his last move, Gartok shot a barrage of arrows, so she's going to glance up and kind of in that direction for a second, just double take. See that Ulrich's bleeding. She does not look at the tentacles. She knows better. Gartok, heal them if you can. And maybe yourself? I don't know. Turns back. Stab.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and do that again, but better.
Okay. Yeah, you swing at it, and, like, you catch its robe and kind of drag the blade across it. You don't find anything important enough to do damage.
She gives it her full attention. She does the quick appraisal. Where are the weak spots? And then she stabs.
All right. So, with that, yeah, you hit. You bypass all of its...
Final dose. I either want this thing dead, or I want this thing to stop concentrating. Ideally, both. Like dead, not undead, dead.
All right. Sybil, as you slash upwards at this thing, which it is a sad sack of shit at this point, pretty much on its last leg. You drive the dagger into its chest. You lift it up off the ground 2 or 3 inches, and as that happens, it looks over at you, the jaw and the neck kind of just swinging there, the green pinpricks in its eyes flash, and then they immediately wink out, and you see strands of smoke rise up, and its whole body goes limp. With that, the tentacles that are holding Bloodmane flood into the ground. This entity does not detonate.
Can I do one tiny little thematic thing?
Sure,
there?
yep,
And
yep,
that's
let's-
as Jake enough, she just kind of sends it back onto the ice. Just the like, nope.
Yeah, it kind of falls backwards, and you know its head like lies against the ice shard sticking out of the edge of the boat. The entity here, Talazar the Brute, is kind of like looks down, and you see its eyes go wide, like, uh-oh, I'm in trouble.
Yep. And then, so as she shoves that thing back, so glad it didn't explode. She steps up. In fact, she fully steps up. Brandishes. Nope, she'll go here. I don't want to be in line of arrow fire just in case Gartok decides to shoot. She steps up, brandishes her blades, and prepares to die.
So Gartok, as you still have 1 hit point, and you are not stunned or anything, as that entity kind of just evaporates, at the rear of the ship, you look back and you see all of the remaining zombies that are standing there. You see they look up into the sky, the green pinpricks that were in their eye kind of fade out, and you see smoke rise from their mouth and their eyes, and they all collapse to the ground. Their animation has ceased.
Oh, I was so hoping for that. I was
All
really
right.
hoping we didn't have to wave to the minions.
No. So, this guy's turn. Alright, so this entity, it kind of half smiles, and it looks at you, Sybil, and it says something kind of guttural. You have no fucking clue what it says, but a smile kind of creeps across its face. And as it does so, it lifts the staff into the air. With its left hand, with its right hand, it reaches down towards the ice, and you see some of the cold, just the frosty energy writhe up and off of the ground and into this thing's fingertips. You see it kind of creep across its body and into the staff. The gyro entity on the end of it begins to spin, and as it does so, it lifts the staff high into the air. Above you guys, you see a very familiar cloud kind of spin into existence, just like what Nolair had done.
Counterspelling it in my dreams.
In your head, zombie. Oh, sorry. Okay. So I need Gartok and Sybil to make a.
I can't tell. Yeah, I'm assuming I'm just in it, and so is
Oh yeah,
Bloodmane.
yep, you are. Everybody in that little spot is in it. So I need you guys to all make dexterity saving throws. Ulrich, you fail 2 death saving throws.
Is it 2 or 1? I thought.
You know what?
melee
Hang on.
attacks were
If it's
2.
not, I think it's more than that. I think it's actually if it's a crit. Let me just double check. Ah, yep, it's only if it's a critical hit, then it's 2. So you take 1 death saving throw fail.
Am I still stunned?
Yes. Yeah, you're stunned but not restrained. So you're an automatic failure. Alright. So That, you know what? Let me just double check that real quick.
No matter what, I'm about to be the last person conscious. Oh no.
Yeah, so okay, so let me just do this though because well, fuck, never mind. Blood Main, it doesn't matter because I was like, you got resistance to cold, but at 1 hit point you have resistance to jack shit. So okay, so Blood Main goes down. Gartok goes down. There's nothing he can save about that. Sybil, let me just check because this thing has its own saving throw. Yeah, 23 is fine. So you save. Not only do you save, but because it is a dexterity saving throw for half, you take 0 damage. And good on you because because it's cast at a higher level, it would have actually been 20, 30, 30, it would have been an even 40 points of damage. All right, so Gartok, as you are knocked unconscious, you also hit the ground, and because you take damage, immediately fail a death saving throw.
Question.
Yes,
Those
answer.
are the boots that aren't being like concentrated on or anything. Those are the ones that are forcibly in minute increments, isn't it?
It is, but because he's attuned to it, he has to control it. So as soon as he goes unconscious,
Okay.
they fluff and he goes down.
I was so hoping.
It has nothing to do with concentration. It's just he's the one attuned to it. I mean, it's just like if you're on a magic carpet or a magic broom, you get knocked unconscious, you're fucking going down.
Yeah. I was just hoping because these ones have to be the minute. Damn
Nope.
it.
Okay, so that is that for this entity's turn. The zombies. Back to the top. Gartok. Actually, we're at the top and we're at 12:15. Let's go ahead and break here. We're going to pick up with Gartok and his death saving throw. And then, yeah, we'll go from there. Guys, take 10. If you need 15, take it, but I'll be back in 10. So. And for those of you hanging out in stream, we will be
Real
I have
quick.
so many concerns. Sorry, go ahead.
back.
Real quick, I just have like a kind of hard out at 2, so just keep that. I might have to bolt because I got
No, that's
inspection coming into the apartment. So
That's fine, dude. Yep, whatever. If we will, I'll make sure we try to shoot for a couple minutes early then, so you got some.
Yeah.
So you got some time.
I was luckily able to schedule. I'm like, hey, can we just do 2? I'm generally free right around then.
Yeah,
They wanted
nope.
to come at like 11. I'm like, that's literally in the middle of my business. No.
Yeah, no problem whatsoever, my man. All right, guys, we'll be right back. See you in 10. All right, guys, in the stream, thank you for hanging out. This is an absolute fucking mess right now. We got a couple questions that are being asked, i.e., where is Winnie? What is happening? Who am I? Thank you, No Lair. Sybil, what the fuck? And we need to kill these things in fast. All right, guys, we'll be right back. Bye-bye. All right. Friends of the stream, hello. I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to get everybody in the house situated for a little nap.
Damn, Xavier, you and I got back at the same time.
I know, man. What the hell?
I can't believe I lived on 1 HP there. I was sure I was gone.
I mean, unfortunately, these creatures don't know that you're resistant to lightning. It's just like, this is the biggest thing I got, and I'm going to blast you with it.
I also realized I used Fighting Spirit, but forgot to add my 5 temp HP. So, oh well, down I go. Not that it would have helped against Ice Storm.
I was going to say, yeah, you were going to be taking a lot of fucking damage. Did you pass that? Did you save that? Or no, you failed.
No, I got
yeah,
13.
So you would have taken 20 or 30, or no, it was an even 40 is what it was. So yeah, you couldn't have resisted it regardless.
Thank you. For the snacks, thank you.
Oh no, I'm cold-blooded too. Damn it. My true weakness. That was my dad asking if he should bring me food, because they're, barbecuing.
Oh, the answer is yes.
That's what I said, yeah.
How is it being back in South Africa?
It's nice. It's nice to not be in, like, I guess, a uni flat. I have an actual house with a garden. My room's pretty nice.
Nice, dude.
My room's still the same size, actually, but...
Now you don't have to share it with anybody except people you know.
Exactly. My dad's already putting me to work.
Good, as he should. What does he got you doing? Gardening? Harvesting
no,
the
he
zebra,
had-
or tending to the lions, or how does that work?
We actually do have chickens now. They
Do you
came
really?
Free with the house. Yeah, free with the house.
What the fuck? That's a cool benefit.
No, he's had me help him clean up the yard, and because we were barbecuing, I had to scoop out the ash from the fireplace.
Barbecuing anything good? Like, is it pork or beef?
I'm not sure.
Whatever,
I'm pretty sure it's
it's
chicken
meat.
today.
Oh, okay, that's good too.
We have like something we call a poiki, which is like this giant pot, and it's just we just throw meat and like vegetables and stuff like that in, and then we kind of like boil it in the pot over the fire.
Yeah, actually, after this game, we're going up. We've got a barbecue fest in town, so we're gonna go up and eat a bunch of barbecue.
Sounds awesome.
I hope it is.
I hope so too.
Georgia barbecue has not impressed me. Not after having Texas barbecue, so we'll see.
Oh, look, it's the only surviving member. I think. We don't know where Winnie is.
Very sad. I dropped the last of the sourdough bread on the floor.
Oh, what the fuck? You're welcome, lady.
That's not a good omen.
No, it's not. Lady's the happiest puppy right now. She's like, this is the best.
I love warm sourdough with butter. Oh,
Yep, that was supposed to be the plan.
I have a sourdough with cheese, some melted cheese somewhere in the house.
yes.
I've got starter in the fridge that I need to, at some point, commit to bringing back to the counter, feeding, and then baking with. But unfortunately, that's a 36 hours from when I first get the baking urge, and I never know if the baking urge is going to continue.
Yeah, it's kind of a bitch, isn't it? All right.
Yep.
Sorry. Okay, guys, we're going to go ahead and kick it off since most of us are back, and the one who is not back is down and quite far down in the initiative. So, Gartok, go ahead and give me death saving throw, please. Okay, you can add one success. Okay, Nolaire's turn comes. And the remainder of her ice vanishes. She is going to... All right. So you guys see her body kind of contorts in the water for a moment, and as she kind of like shudders and shifts, her head kind of elongates, and as she splooshes down into the water, you can see that she shapeshifts into a reef shark. And she disappears beneath the waves. All right, Winnie, we'll come back to you. My fucking baby is dead. Okay. Ulrich, death saving throw, please. That was a dirty 20, not a nat 20.
Oh, I get so excited.
I know, I saw everybody's face light up, and I was like, whoa, 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 it ain't green. Settle down. But it's still a success. Okay, Bloodmane, can I have a death saving throw, please? Okay, so that's one failure. Sybil, your
Okay.
turn.
I have 2 questions and an action. One, is this a probably a more specific question? When you are attempting a shove action for just hypothetical reasons,
Just
do
tell me
get
what
to
you wanna do.
choose- I'm trying to decide. Would it be straight across? It would be towards this square here, like ideally over the edge of the ship, kind of thing.
Yeah, it doesn't
Okay.
say you in a direction you choose. It's the direction you're facing.
Cool. That's my backup plan. My second question is I'm sorry to ask. People dropping unconscious and your chart, is that when they get back up that you roll on your critical injury chart?
Let me handle that.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter at this point because they're all unconscious.
Okay. And then I'm stabbing.
Got it.
Because stabbing's more effective than my singular potion.
Okay. A 22 does hit. Give me one moment. Just make sure that this thing can't do anything weird. Sure fucking can't.
That's
All right.
43 points of please die.
Okay, yeah, so how do you want to do this?
I'm pretty sure at that point it's just the quick, efficient, we're out of flourish, this bitch needs to die before we all do.
Okay, yeah, so as you see the energy begins to coalesce around the staff again, it finishes the Ice Storm incantation and immediately goes into another one. It doesn't even fucking look at you. It just is trying to kill everything it can as fast as it can. You take that opportunity and run the blade up and underneath the sternum again. You kind of find the sweet spot in between where its heart should be, and you shove that fucking dagger in, cut downwards, and as you do, there is a burst of green light from underneath this thing's robes and ribcage, respectively. It kind of spills outward, and it almost like has a weight to it. The light spills onto the ground, and as it does, you see this green glowing heart shape form on the ground. You rear up with your foot and smash down on the heart. It bursts underneath, and as you look back up, this thing is literally frozen in place, completely grayed like sandstone, as it dissolves to the ground. With that, your enemies have effectively been delivered from the battlefield. However, we are going to stay in initiative order at this point because there are many people not doing fucking great. So, Sybil, this thing fucking dissolves.
I'm going
From...
to... Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. From the north, where your fleet is currently at, you, on the horizon, kind of like glancing to the left as this thing dissolves in front of you, you can't really see the ships from here, which is why you guys were using the clairvoyancy. But you see on the horizon a burst of green light rise up, hang in the air for a minute, and then rapidly retract back into the sea. What would you like to do?
Not worry about that. I'm going to 5, 10, 15. Well, I'm going to go by Ulrich. Pulling out the potion as I go. Can't do
Okay,
anything
now
with it
are you
right now.
jumping over that edge there?
Honestly, I was thinking those were stairs.
They are
Fuck.
down into the cabin.
Oh, yeah,
These are the
fuck it, she'll
stairs
jump
down.
it. She's
Okay.
trying to get there faster.
Okay, go ahead and give me an acrobatics check.
Okay. Sorry, give me a second. I'm double checking. I know I've got a weird thing with acrobatics. I didn't say it ahead of time, so just flat out.
Yeah, no problem. You run and kind of side straddle the lip there that is creating the barrier between the upper deck and the lower deck. And as you do so, I imagine you probably do a little weightless fucking spin in the air and land. Unfortunately for you, there's nobody around to see how cool that was, but for your own peace of mind, it was pretty cool.
That spin was just to make the potion easier to grab. That was the whole point of it. Potions in hand. I'm ready to try and bring our healer back.
Okay.
That's all I got.
All right. So that is that. Okay. One moment. The ice from the entity who was using the staff vanishes. By the way, it turned to dust. The staff clatters to the ground. Back to the top. Gartok, go ahead and give me a death saving throw, bud. Okay, 2 failures, 1 success. Nolaire, for the purposes of this round, you guys don't know where she is. Winnie will get back to you. Sorry. Ulrich, go ahead and give me a death saving throw.
That's hilarious.
Hey! So, Sybil, as you're, like, shaking with the potion in hand going down to his lips, you, like, get the glass, like, touches the edge of his lip, and all of a sudden Ulrich's eyes flicker open and he goes,
You okay?
I just inhaled a piece of my breakfast biscuit.
You shouldn't
Whew,
do that.
that's the last biscuit I'll ever breakfast. Alright. Jesus. So, Ulrich, your eyes flicker open. What do you do? And yeah, Sybil's above you, like, shaking.
Sorry, I couldn't move anything in D&D Beyond. I will stand up, or like kind of like shake it off for a second, and then see everyone down, and then cast a 6th level Mass Cure Wounds. So everyone will. I don't remember. Does going unconscious drop the?
Yeah, the
The
wings are
holy
gone.
form? The
The
holy
wing,
form?
the what?
With like, there's 3 sets of wings up, so it's a little.
All your wings are gone.
Okay,
As soon
that's
as
all
you
I
are
wanted.
go to dying, they're vamushos.
I couldn't remember. It's,
Vamushos.
yeah,
That
we're
was
gonna.
the
That's,
grossest word I ever created. Let's
It's a thing now.
rewind that.
Nope. Forever remembered. It's a thing. So everyone will get 20 healing.
Okay, so the 4 of you then. Okay, so everybody is healed for 20.
Yep.
All right, so Bloodmane, your eyes flicker open as you were drifting into the depths. Your vision, you saw yourself kind of sinking into the sea, and then there is this burst above you like cannon fire above the waves, and this golden claw reaches down and grabs you, and as you are yanked up, you sit up suddenly, cough salt water into your hand, and look around, and there's this burst of energy from Ulrich's magic. Okay, Gartok, same with you, except maybe a little less intense. Okay, so that is Ulrich's turn. Ulrich, that was what, 4th level? Oh, it's 6? Holy shit, that's a high fucking level spell.
I wanted people up.
Yeah, I mean, fair. All right, so that is going to be Ulrich. Bloodmane, it is your turn. Well, actually, let me just back this up. At this point... Okay, so... Give me a minute. Okay, we are still going to stay in turn order. I unfortunately kind of have to right now. So, Bloodmane, your turn. Do you do anything?
As I sit up, the first thing out of my mouth is just Winnie. And I'm looking around kind of frantically.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check. Yeah, you don't see her anywhere. The last time you saw her, she was over in this area, and she had turned herself invisible. You saw she kind of like threw this like mesh around her that camouflaged her, and then that's the last anybody's seen of her. All right. Anything else?
I guess I'll walk over to that edge.
Okay. Yeah, you walk over there. You kind of like feel around where she was. You don't. I mean, it's just solid deck. There's nothing there.
Okay.
There is a pretty heavy fucking pool of blood though. Like a lot of it. Actually, you know what? You're in wereshark form, aren't you?
I was, but I may have been knocked out.
Ah,
when I
yes,
went
you did.
unconscious.
You did. Well, either way, I'll give this to you. Make a survival check. This is to look at a blood trail. Okay. Yeah. So you see a large pool of blood, like enough blood to convince you that a normal humanoid was probably unconscious and bleeding out. The blood trail rises up the side of the deck all the way to the edge of the deck and then goes over the edge of the deck. You look down into the water, and as it's only really been about 30 seconds, you can see a trail of blood at the top of the water that is leading over the edge and kind of stops, and then in this spot is kind of pooling at the surface, but you don't see anything else.
Alright, I suppose I will kind of yell at everybody, hey, there's a blood trail, and I'll start trying to lower one of the lifeboats.
Okay. All right, so let's see. So that you're going to go over here then to the edge?
Yeah, if it's still within my action economy to do so.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, so you've got enough movement for sure to get there. Yeah, so, I mean, it's going to take a few rounds to get the lifeboat down, but you begin the process. Okay. Next at the top, or not at the top, excuse me, Sybil.
Well, people are awake. That's a good thing. I'm gonna try and figure out what the hell Bloodmane's looking at.
Oops.
Hoping I don't see a Winnie corpse.
Ah! The whole boat!
My power grows.
Goddamn things. Alright. So you look over the edge. Yeah, I mean, with what he pointed out, it's pretty clear when you've got, gorgeous blue seawater, like, and then this heavy line of blood. It looks like somebody took a bucket of blood and poured it in this long line. Now, mind you, it's starting to spread out pretty rapidly, but it pools where it pools on the map, and there's a pretty nasty fucking pile of it sitting right here, so. Now, you didn't see anything as... Yeah, you didn't see anything as far as Winnie was concerned, but he points it out, so.
Yeah, then I'm going to verbal, kind of try and project my voice a little bit, because I know Shark Hair? Nolair is down there somewhere, and I'm going to hope that we can hear. So I'm just going to kind of try and call out Nolair, see if I can get her attention.
Okay. Yep, you call out.
I don't know how water and sound and things go.
That's fair. All right, down to the zombies. Oh, wait, I mean... There are no zombies. However, there are a bunch of dudes. Okay, so this guy had to dash. This guy gets to the bottom of the stairs. He turns around and sits on the stairs in Bloodmane. As you see him kind of stop, he puts his axe down, and he pulls out like a small kit. He pops it open, and he starts to tie tourniquets on himself. He is bleeding horrifically. He is very, very banged up. This lady over here, she gets to here, and she begins to assist you with the southern chain or the southern rope to get that thing unhooked. Back at the top, Gartok.
Right. I'm gonna start off with second wind.
Okay. Okay, you gain 7 hit points.
It ain't much, but it's almost healing. And as Bloodmane points out the blood trail, and as well as like not being able to find Winnie. Is my intelligence gone, or am I still smart?
Nope, you are still smart. Nope, potions
Okay,
don't
cool.
fade because you're unconscious. It's the magic of potions.
Yeah, and because Gartok went down before Nalair turned into like a shark, he's gonna look over to where Nalair was, see she's gone, and just be like, okay, cool, she got away. I am then going to diagonally, I guess, fly up 20 feet. In kind of in the direction
Okay.
of where, like, I guess Winnie's blood trail goes. 5, 10, 15, 20. Or I guess I'll kind of fly up diagonally towards where Bloodmane said there was a trail, and then
Okay.
do I see the rest of the trail?
Yeah, you see all the trail. It stops where it stops on the map with the drawing, and it is pooling. It is beginning to spread out very heavily right there.
Right, in that case, can I'm gonna dash as an action, and kind of 5, 10, 15, 20, fly over there. And can I see anything?
Make a perception check. So you don't see anything at the surface. However, as you are watching, you definitely see just like the top 6 inches of a shark fin rise up right next to the blood pool and then disappear again underneath.
He'll kind of... Well, he doesn't know Nalair's a shark now. So I guess he'll just kind of go...
You saw her turn into a crab.
I did, yeah, crab, but the crab's not a shark.
No, I know, that's my point.
Nalair, missing shark in water, and he's gonna point down to where he saw it. And that'll be all I can do.
All right. Winnie, we'll get back to you. I'm so sorry.
Well, it's much like you falling into the not abyss in my campaign.
Ulrich?
I'm gonna follow Gartok, use my bonus action to pop my other wings again, and then slowly move my butt that direction.
Okay, and you have unlimited uses of the other wings, is that right?
Yep.
Okay. Give me 1 sec to drop your flying thing. Where the hell is it? Are you going up to where he's at too?
Yeah. Double move, but that's all I can do, and just doing my best to try and spot her.
Okay. So let's see, you dashed, use your bonus action. So, I mean, yeah, you can go ahead and give me a perception check if you want. Yeah, so again, you don't see anything at the surface except for a shitload of blood, and you do see, it's, now that he points, you know, he said the shark thing, you pointed out, there is definitely a shark somewhere very close to that blood, and it is circling very close to it. Blood main.
Trying to get this thing lowered.
Okay, understood. Go ahead and give me an... Go ahead and give me an athletics check, because you're working with rope and rigging, so...
I don't know why that doubled it, but
That's okay. 27 is the first one, so we take that. Okay, so... oh, do you still have rage turned on? If you do, it may have rolled it double, because you have advantage on athletics checks when you're raging.
yeah, that could be it.
Either way, it doesn't matter. So 27, yeah, so you get the entirety of the rope on. Now, unfortunately, this chick that's got the other one, she's struggling to get it, and you're a little bit ahead of her anyways, but she's desperately trying to keep up with you. You've got yours ready to let down at this point as soon as she is good to go. Sybil.
Not a whole lot I can do. Besides being there to be helpful. If I can lend a hand, I will. If I'm going to be in the way, I'm just going to stay back. I will, however, say to Gartok, Nolair is or was a shark. And that's what I got, because I don't think I can do much more here.
Okay. So, hang on, how do you know that Nolair was a shark?
Because I saw her, because I was the only person up. I was...
It's a 15-foot drop. You can't see over a 5-foot legend 15 feet down.
Said that... I thought you had said we saw that I could see her shift, and
No. That is a generic thing. That was a generic description to you guys. You don't have a I mean, and let's think about this logically. She is 15 feet down off the edge of a ship.
Nope,
if you're standing there, there's no fucking way you could see her.
I had thought that I had seen it. That's why I'd said it. So disregard then.
Okay, back to the top with Gartok.
I guess I'll... I guess Gartok doesn't know anything about, like, fish, because he mainly lived in a forest, and... So I guess, because it's swimming around in blood, can I guess, Slayer's Prey the fish? The shark?
What does Slayer's Prey say? I mean, you can answer that question yourself.
As a bonus action, you can designate one creature you can see within 60 feet.
I think you got your answer.
Alright, then I will Slayer's Prey the shark.
Okay. Yeah, so you activate your Slayer's Prey, and yeah, you've got a beat on it now. It's definitely a fucking shark. Not a very big shark, but it's a shark.
In that case, I guess, because I feel like Gartok is, well, because he has a high intelligence now, and because he, like, is used to observing animals, I think he'll kind of just be like, what's the shark's behavior? What is it doing? Kind of observing it.
Okay, why don't you make a nature check, because you are, I would say animal handling, but you're not trying to do anything to it, you're just trying to... No, you know what? No, it is going to be animal handling, yeah, because you're trying to pick up on what it's doing. Yep, animal handling check.
Makes sense.
22. It is So, with knowing how things that get frenzied with blood work, it appears that this thing is definitely looking for the source of this blood.
Okay, and it's staying near the surface.
It keeps dipping down below the surface. You're only seeing about 6 inches of its fin, but it keeps disappearing and coming back up. It's kind of spinning in circles.
All right. So I guess assuming that the creature's frenzied, does that take my action to observe it?
Yeah.
Okay, and then I guess he'll just get his boat ready because he's gonna assume that the shark is frenzying in the water because of the blood.
Understood. All right. So at this point, the shark dips below the water. Its fin kind of disappears, and you see its tail kind of kick up as it splashes downwards. Winnie, we'll come back to you. Okay, at this point, by the way, the two sailors down here have begun working together, and they are following you now, Bloodmane. Using your next action, you guys will have gotten this boat down into the water. Which, for getting it at full-size fucking lifeboat off in like 18 seconds is insanely fast. Ulrich.
I'm gonna start going down and under to try to see if I can, under the water to try and see if I can find her.
You're gonna fly down 20 feet and go into the water?
Yep. Start
Okay.
going down till I can find her. So.
Oh. Okay, perfect. Do you have dark vision?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So, Ulrich, you guys see Ulrich just fucking, he just turns and dives, sploosh, into the water. Ulrich, about 80 or so feet below the water, you spot, clear as fucking day, a body sinking with a light trail of blood coming up and off of it, downwards. And you see this shark diving down towards said body.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and get to it as fast as possible. So I don't know if you want athletics or neither of which are any good. So.
No, it doesn't work like that. You've got, what's your movement speed?
30.
Okay, so 30, so you went 20 down, but you move half speed underwater because you don't have a swim speed. So you're 30, so 20, so you go 5 feet below the surface, and then if you dash, you can go an extra 15.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, give me one sec. Alright, 120 feet up, 120 feet down. Jesus Christ.
Symmetry.
Alright, Bloodmane. With the last bit of oof, you and the two sailors manage to sploosh. You guys successfully get the lifeboat broken from the chains, and it is kind of just hanging out in the water now. I'm just gonna move it to there. You can still get to it from where you're at. I just wanted to move it off the oars.
Okay. I'm going to hop in.
All right. So just give me an athletics check for climbing down.
Sure.
It's not a critical issue for a man of your stature, like I said. Okay, yeah, so you get yourself down. You let it down all the way. It kind of pushes out just a little bit from the edge, and you can successfully climb down off the ladder and get in. All right. Sybil.
I'm going to join Bloodmane and hopefully be an extra set of hands that can help.
Okay, go ahead and just give me an athletics check. And actually,
Yep.
since there's rope ladders, you can do it with advantage.
Okay, I can elegant maneuver it anyway to give myself advantage, so specifically athletics.
Yep. Yeah, you're climbing a rope.
That did not do advantage even though I clicked it.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, anything but a nat 1. Oh, that would have been bad.
I mean, 21's the lowest I can pull, so.
Yeah, so you find yourself in the boat, no problem. It's tipping a little bit towards the front, as this big heavy bastard is back there and you weigh like air, but
I'm gonna do as much counterbalance as my very light ass can.
how much do you weigh?
I don't think I actually spent the time to figure it out. Let me see if it auto.
It's
It
okay.
says 105 pounds, but that's
Okay.
definitely an auto-filled thing. Also, I'm
105 plus
5'7".
plus gear.
No, that's my base weight.
Oh, okay, okay.
Still under 150, including all of my gear.
Jesus Christ. Okay, that's that. All right, to the zombies, which are actually these guys. So this guy will call over to you, Bloodmane, as you get down. He kind of like looks over the edge as you climb down. What are your orders?
Follow me, and if you have rope, bring it.
Oi. He jumps up and over the edge. Let me make a quick athletics check. Okay, so this chickie, she gets down, no problem. This guy, he turns, and I rolled 2 fucking 3s. As he begins to kind of come down, he undoes the rope from the edge where this thing was actually tied up to, and it snags his arm, and he goes, oh shit. And then he loses his footing because it's wet. He slips, and it yanks, and you can hear an audible as it pulls his arm out of his socket, and he's dangling there. Ah! Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck me! Fuck! Alright, that's their turn. Gartok?
I think as the shark dives down, Gartok knows his bow is not very effective underwater. And Ulrich's also down there, which makes it even more difficult to shoot. So I think he's gonna just hesitantly look down and then hear everything that's happening over there.
Yeah, you look back and there's just some dude fucking dangling, like his wrist is stuck. Go get that barbecue.
No, I told him to hold off for now. I will get later. He'll just go, come in. And he's just gonna look back one more time before flying over, dashing over. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35, 40. I can only get to there because I'm over encumbered.
Yep, no problem. Alright. Okay. Ulrich, you see the shark continues to dive, and it continues to dive very fast. It actually gets to within about 5 feet of this body. Winnie, ladies and gentlemen, we'll come back to you. Alright. Ulrich, you are continuing to dive, you said?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm sorry, just run me through this again. You said your speed is 30, right? So
Yep.
with a dash, you are moving
move
30.
30.
So you are
Yep.
50 down now. Okay, got it.
Yep.
Okay.
How? Yeah, never mind. I dashed. Never mind.
All right. Bloodmane.
Am I able to, with my greatsword, reach that rope that this poor bastard's all tangled up in?
So it's 15 feet up. So probably not, because it's wrapped around his wrist.
Let me check something here.
Forcing Bloodmane into moral dilemma is literally my favorite fucking thing in this
This
campaign.
is I fucking hate you. This is the worst day of my... Well, I'm still alive, which is pretty crazy.
Oh, shit.
Alright, I'm going to try to just Eldritch Blast the rope.
Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Yeah, roll for your Eldritch Blast. Hold on. Before you do that, let me get a DC. Okay, go ahead. Man. I just threw a DC in my head and then added cover because this guy's tangled up in it, and my DC was 13. So you got real fucking lucky, because I then had a vision immediately of you blasting this guy's brains out the front of his face from underneath him on accident, and that would have made today a much worse day. However, it was an okay day. You blast it. The rope, you see it sizzle and then snap, and this dude begins to fall. Give me 1 sec just to roll a save for him. Holy shit, he actually saves with a 17. However, man, lucky this guy had only been hurt a little bit, because yeah, that brought him down to like 4 hit points. So he falls, you see him, he hits, and the hit on the boat pops his shoulder back into place, but he bounces his head off the seat, and as he sits up, you can see he's kind of moon-eyed, and blood is pouring from the back of his head. But he kind of like looks up at you and he just goes, "Alright, so it's going."
You're good.
All right, bonus action.
If I can bonus my ass forward in this boat, that'd be tight.
Yeah, unfortunately, you won't be able to do that. You have to have an action to propel the boat, but they can begin grabbing oars if you want to give, if you want to.
Yes.
Okay.
We all row. Let's do it.
We all row, baby. All right, let's go to Sybil.
Before this poor unfortunate soul,
Don't make me Ursula, you guys, right now. Okay? Have you not had enough fucking trauma today?
I have.
or you've had no trauma, you don't know.
Me. We've had enough trauma.
I'm going to make sure that this poor concussed bastard takes a potion. Potion of standard healing. If he's grabbing an oar, I will help him drink it. If he's going to drink it on his own, one way or another, he's drinking this potion unless he's actively refusing it.
Yeah, so he looks at you as you kind of hand the potion. He'll take the potion for himself. He does not grab an oar though. He's focusing on drinking it.
That's fine. I know full well Bloodbane does not want me touching an oar, so I am going to just. I don't know if I can hold a movement, but I want to get out of the way for people as they're going to do rowing things. I just want to make sure I'm not in the way.
Yeah, you can't hold a movement, but I'm just going to move Sybil for a second. You can get back there and have absolutely no problem whatsoever. That's like full rear boat counterweight, so.
Sweet. I do not want to be in the way. Preparing to duck oars, keeping an eye open,
Okay.
trying not to be a liability.
All right, so so make sure you mark that potion off. Also, make sure you guys are all marking stuff off. Lucy, make sure you're marking arrows off. Okay, so it is their turn now. So this guy's gonna drink the potion. I'm sorry. What kind of potion was that?
Standard.
Standard. So
the
2d4 2. Okay, got it. All right, so he's healed for 6 hit points, which is great. As he does that, he will grab a set of oars and face forward. He does not have the opportunity to row at this point, but he is preparing to. The woman behind him does grab a set of oars, and she is going to attempt to propel you guys forward. Oof. Not with that. She's not. She tries desperately, but there is way too much weight for her to do this herself this turn. So you guys do not go anywhere, unfortunately. But you guys all hear the swoosh as she begins to row forward. All right. Gartok.
Right, so I think Gartok is going to kind of just fly forward, kind of just in the middle of the boat, just above them, and I'm going to cast Goodberry. It's a first level spell.
Okay.
I just pictured Claudia with a chance of meatballs, but like, I berry version.
Okay, so
Good, then you're reading my mind.
Okay, you cast good berries.
Yeah, and then essentially he's going to try and go to like the middle of the boat as he can. Which I think is 5-10 movement. And he's going to essentially just Claudia with a chance of meatballs and stuff and drop good berries on the boat. There will be 10 of them.
Okay. Give me a moment
I
here.
like to think he was kind of flying down diagonally, so I...
Give me a sec.
So he's like 10 feet above.
Okay, so as you drop the 10, I rolled 4 times, broke it down into 25% chances here. As you kind of like throw them down, 7 of them bounce either off of this guy and into the water or off of the boat and into the water, but 5 do land inside the boat.
And then he'll be satisfied with that and he'll go, eat one will help. And then he'll just kind of fly back to the boat, not being able to do much.
Okay.
10. There we go.
All right. So you are 10 feet up now, is that right? Or you're level with the boat?
I'm level with the boat now.
Okay.
So I'm essentially I'm stopping to fly. Stop flying and just on the boat now.
Understood. All right. Down below, Ulrich, you see the shark kicks its tail viciously, and it swims down, and you see it kind of snatches the body and continues to swim down. It turns sharply to the left, and that's its turn. And you can see that the body is now in this thing's mouth. And with where you are at, because you were about 50 feet from it, as it did go down another 20 feet during its turn, it is definitely Winnie's body. Winnie, we'll come back to you. All right. Ulrich.
How far away are they at this point from me?
50 feet.
50 feet? Okay.
Yeah, because she went down 100. She went down 20 feet from the 80, so she's at 100, and you're at 50.
Damn, I still can't get close enough.
I never thought I'd have to do this fucking math, by the way. This is weird math.
All right, I was hoping, but I can't, so I'm going to go ahead and get another 30 feet closer.
All right, you are within 20 feet of him.
Okay.
Also, Ulrich, what's your Constitution modifier?
+1.
Okay. It is not easy to hold your breath.
Oh, I'm aware.
Bloodmane. Go ahead and make a strength check for me. Actually, nah, fuck that. Athletics. You're doing something very athletic here. So go ahead and make an athletics check for me to... I'm assuming you're rowing, sorry. Oh, okay. Alright, so, Bloodmane, you are rowing. So it's gonna go... Alright, so you managed to propel the boat 15 feet forward. Which, and by the way, it's not easy. These people weigh a fucking load. Anything else?
I was aware of this shark. Someone said something about the shark.
People have been
yeah, I
saying
said
something
there's a
about...
shark.
Yeah, people have been saying something about a shark.
I don't know if it'll work, but I'm gonna try something. I would like to try to reach out with my telepathy. I can do it with aberrations, beasts, elementals, or monstrosities with innate swim speeds.
Okay.
And I'd like to, I'm not sure if I can feel a presence with telepathy, or if I have to, like, aim it, or how that works.
Give me just a moment. So the question would be, what is your distance on that? Where is the ability? I know that you have it, but do you remember what it was under?
It's just under my languages.
Yeah, but what granted you the ability to do this? Was it the Wereshark thing, or was it the Pact?
I think it's packed.
Pact? Okay. Give me a sec. Okay, 1 minute. Pact. Got it. There we go. So it's within 120 feet of you, but you do have to be able to see it in order to connect with it. So,
I'm pretty sure I won't be able to see it.
yeah, you can't see it. Oh, well, how much dark vision do you have?
120 feet.
120. Damn it, hang on. It's 80 down 90 100 5 10 15 20 25. Yeah, it's too far for your dark vision to even see it, so unfortunately not yet. Good call though. Good call. All right, anything else in Bloodmane?
Was that action technically a movement action, or was it...
No,
Just like-
moving the boat, that was your full action.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I got nothing.
All right, Sybil.
I am staying the fuck out of the way.
All right.
That's the most use I can be.
I get that. The two rowers, now that they both have their thing, let's see. So that is athletics checks. One was a 13 and one was a 7. So they did not manage it as far as Bloodmane did, but they do propel it another 10 feet forward. That's their turn. Gartok.
Right, so I think on the boat, Gartok, seeing like kind of just all the corpses and everything around, he'll just kind of walk up to 5, 10, 15, 20, my full speed, walk up to this guy, I'm facing the wrong direction. I will cast Goodberry one more time and offer him some. I only have one level 1 spell slot left anyway, so...
Oh, to this guy back here? Yeah, by the way, he is, like, mortally wounded. He's actually laying down on the stairs, and he was, like, starting to get the really deep, heavy breaths, like he was not going to survive much longer. So you give him you give him one good berry, you said?
I'll give him as much as he wants. There's, like, 10 of them, so...
Okay, yeah, he can't eat all 10, because he would probably shit himself to death, as it feeds you for an entire day, so he'll eat one, and... you see there's like a little sizzle across one of the lacerations underneath the tourniquet, and it kind of vanishes. He nods at you.
And then he'll kind of just turn to, like, look towards the dead, point towards them and go,
How do we clean this respectfully?
He kind of looks up at you through a very pale face. This guy's lost a lot of blood, and he kind of is trying to formulate words at this point. Anything else?
once he kind of looks pale, I'll be like,
I clean.
and that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. So the shark that had just turned to the left now turns up with Winnie in its mouth, and it begins to swim very, very quickly upwards. It swims right past you, Ulrich, and it goes up. So it's 100. So it swims up 90 feet. and that's its turn. You can see it used most of its energy getting up there. Winnie, we'll get back to you.
Lucy puts his hands
Just
up
need a
over-
sign you can hold up.
Yeah, I know. Get a little button that just flashes it on the screen. Okay, Ulrich.
Well, now I'm gonna go after the shark. So now I'm
Okay.
gonna go up 30.
All right, so now you're 50 feet down. Bloodmane.
Forward, forward.
All right, go ahead and give me an athletics check. Okay, you propel it another 15 feet. And yeah, you get to the spot where this blood is. There are bubbles coming up around where the blood is. You're not entirely sure why, but you definitely know that Ulrich just dove straight into the fucking water. So with your dark vision, you can see below the surface. It does appear that there is something swimming at the surface, and next to it, about 5 feet to the right, there is a little a steady stream of bubbles coming up. Lots of blood. Lots of blood. Like, it's fucking dark.
Alright. I'll try to see if I can reach what I assume would be the shark with my telepathy.
Okay. Yep. So you reach out. Give me a moment. Okay. So you reach out. You feel a connection. You feel like there's like a kind of a very light staticky, and then like a zing, and you feel that whatever this entity is has a natural swim speed, and it's a beast.
Bring her up.
Okay. You would receive a response. The response sounds familiar. You hear the voice of Noel Air saying, "I am bringing her up. Be ready to heal her."
Alright. I will shout that out. They're coming up. Be ready to heal.
Sybil.
I'm going to have my greater healing potion out in case that someone decides to take it. But I'm not moving and rocking this boat. So it's out and available to be grabbed. That's my action.
Okay, the two that are rowing, they kind of ease up on the oars, and they don't have any. I mean, they're not even armed at this point, so they just kind of sit there idly. Gartok.
I guess he'll just kind of wait for this guy's advice, and then seeing he didn't get any, he'll just kind of, I guess, sit there with him and wait.
Okay.
Because Bloodmane is, he's number one because he's the strongest. Therefore, you know, Gartok has full faith in him.
God bless you, my child. All right.
Despite the intelligence, he's still Gartok.
So, with that, rising up and out of the water, you guys see the form of a shark literally leap up and out of the water. And in its mouth, you see Winnie's very, very lifeless body. I mean, she's not even bleeding anymore at this point. It's clear as fucking day that she's dead. But this shark leaps up and out of the water, breaches the water, Winnie in mouth. And as she is up and out of the water, you see the body of the shark kind of like contracts so that it goes completely vertical. And then as she is coming back down, the body shifts again. Into that of an extremely wounded Nolair. and she sploosh into the water, now carrying this lifeless corpse in her arms. Yeah, and yes, you did die. Sorry. Unfortunately, when you're drowning, I looked up the rules. I was like, wow, you fail them constantly. The battle was to see if we hit 10 rounds before somebody got you. So that's that. Okay, so she splashes. And she goes 5, 10, and that's all of her movement. She spent the rest of it doing everything she could. But and by the way, again, she's missing her top fin, completely fucking gone. Most of her face has been melted off, and all you can see is bone and sinew underneath. She's missing about half of her teeth. They've been blown out of her face from the fireball. She is horrifically, gravely wounded. But she's better than Winnie. Winnie will...
Come back to you.
No, we'll get back to you, not
sorry.
come back to you.
Yeah.
You don't get turns. We can't come back to you right now. Ulrich.
Yeah, now I'm just chasing.
Yeah, so Ulrich, you get up another 30 feet.
I'm gonna like be not like moving toward them as well, so like at an angle. So if that shaves me off some time, or if just getting to the surface is more important, figure it out.
There you go. All right. Bloodmane.
With my knowledge of this particular craft that we're on, will this bear her weight if I try to pull her on, or will that just tip us?
Considering how much you weigh and the dude behind you, probably not going to hold all you guys. Not 5. She's fucking heavy, too. She's as heavy as this guy behind you, easily.
And Winnie is very dead, obviously.
Oh, yeah, it's 100% dead weight. Yep.
Alright. I would like to... There it is. I do have a potion of healing I would like to give to No Lair.
Okay, she's a little bit far out from you right now, so she can't really reach where you're at.
Okay, I can just get off the boat, honestly.
Okay, so you pop into the water.
Yeah.
Alright. As Bloodmane hops off, the whole front of the boat, like really hard, tips back as he was an extremely multi-100-pound weight source. It doesn't flip it, but fuck does it come close.
And actually, maybe I can try to get Winnie on the front of the boat instead.
Sure, just tell me what you're gonna do.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get her on.
Okay. Yeah, so you jump in. She kind of, I mean, she has her in her arms, and she's not using her arms to swim since she has a tail. So she just kind of like hands her over to you, and I mean, you don't even need to roll. You just kind of take her body and bloop.
Get her back to the ship.
All right. Sybil.
I don't know the best way to do this in initiative, but my intention will be when we do get back to the ship to use levitate to make getting her on the ship easier.
Okay, understood. So you're holding your action to utilize levitate contingent on you guys reaching the ship.
Yes.
Understood. Okay. All right. So these two folks are going to try to get back.
I can't see into the water to see Ulrich swimming. I'm so sorry.
He's the only reason why we're still in initiative, actually. Because he doesn't know what just went down up here. Not entirely, anyways. Okay, so they will be able to move... Give me one sec. They will be able to move that back a few feet. Alright. That's their turn. Back to the top with Gartok.
Gartok is just gonna keep chilling with his new friend, because he can't really do much else. Actually, he'll slowly start gathering, I guess, as many of the dead as he can. It'll probably be only one person, because of the turn and my only 20 movement.
Okay. Alright, now we go
I'll
to
spend
Nola.
40 if I have to.
Yeah, it's fine. It's moot at this point, honestly, but it's noted. Okay, so at this point, Nolair, she kind of like looks around, and then you see she dips her head back below the surface, and she points at Ulrich. Ulrich, you see now, she kind of like, now that she's splooshed back down, she points down at you, and she kind of just points up. That'll be her turn. Winnie, we'll come back to you. Ulrich.
All right, I'm going to move 15 feet up. With my dark vision and fairly decent perception, can I see Winnie on the boat? Like, because she's kind of just hanging off of it.
Make a perception check at disadvantage, because you're actually looking past Bloodmane right now. And she's on a boat. Nah, I mean, you can't see. You know she was up there.
I
But-
want to use my inspiration to reroll it. So,
Okay.
do I just reroll it again at disadvantage, or
Yep.
just one roll? Okay, I wasn't sure. Damn it. All right, then I'm going to. Okay, so I am 5 feet from the surface.
Now you can see oars paddling backwards. And you see Nolair, and you see Bloodmane in the water.
All right, so I'm gonna move another. So I'm gonna have to use my action to double move to get around. I'm just trying to, because they pointed up. I'm assuming she's on the boat, so I'm trying to get a view of her on the boat.
Understood.
Can I get to the boat with 15 more feet of movement, or I couldn't quite.
So that
Like-
would have been 5, 10, and then up 5. So you can breach the surface for sure.
Well, I'll get another 15 feet. Okay, so I can't reach her though, right? Or still far enough back.
Yeah, no, you can't reach her at this point.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to get her to me, to scream it,
Okay.
and that's all I got.
Okay. So at this point, we can go ahead and drop our initiative order. I just needed to make sure that you weren't going to attack Nolair, because I wasn't sure, as the DM, what your intention was there. So,
I was so worried he was going to start drowning.
oh no, he had like 5 or 6 turns before that was an issue. Thank God. Unless he started casting spells underwater, then it would have gotten weird, real fucking fast. Okay, so. All right. So you breach the water. You have decided not to attack Nolair. Thank you for that, by the way. And you guys now see the boat is rowing back towards the ship. What do you guys do at this point? There is no initiative order, so I will let you determine this at your leisure.
I'm just trying to frantically get to her so I can cast Revivify. So
Okay,
that's my
sure.
goal.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it takes all of a few seconds. We're out of initiative, so nobody needs to stay in order. So you swim to the edge, and you give me 1 second here because I can actually pull up. I have not had to pull up a res sheet in a very, very long time. I think it's been months.
We've learned somewhat, a little.
We also had a combat with not us in it.
And Gartok got smart potions, so
Okay, so you get to Winnie. You what level is this? 3?
Yep.
Okay, so you burn the slot, you mutter the incantation, and you have a diamond?
Yep. I have a God's tier worth 300 gold in my.
Okay, so the God's Tier dissolves as you sprinkle the energy over Winnie, over her body. Nothing happens. Nolaire, sorry, just so you know, Nolaire begins to swim back towards the boat. When she gets to the side, you guys see her form kind of shifts again. And she shapeshifts into a crab, and she begins to climb up the ropes.
Sybil's gonna kind of watch this weird failed ritual there. Has it been too long?
Ulrich like barely has breath. He's like, I don't know how long she's been down.
Yeah, so Ulrich, I'll give you this. As you perform the revivify and the energy washes over her, you would sense that there is no spirit in her body to resuscitate. It's fled. So
Needs to be something stronger.
Do you have another diamond? Otherwise, she in the bag. She had more. Has more.
Yes, there's more. There should be more in the bag.
okay,
Is
so
he going for it or?
There's nothing I can do right now anyway. I can't cast anything higher than that.
Then, we're gonna need. Can you cast it, or do we need Artine?
That I don't have the ability to cast any spell higher than Revivify, like for bringing someone back. I don't have it. If there's a scroll, I can do it.
Is there a scroll in the bag?
I think we only have get in the boat. Get her
Yes.
back on the main boat.
So we'll say for the sake of brevity, it is easy enough for you guys to get yourself back. I'm going to drag this boat back here so that we know that it was situated. All right. So you guys get yourselves back up on the boat without any major issue. The two sailors, they are going to come down here and tend to the guy who is still honestly pretty fucking mortally wounded. And that's that. Nolaire, she is in crab form. You see that she is kind of sitting in crab form on top of this chest up here, and she's really not doing a whole lot besides that. You guys, I'll just go ahead and put Winnie's body here, and then you do what you need to do. Just let me know.
All right. I'll go into Le Bag of Holding and start looking for scroll. I think we only have a Revivify scroll or two.
So you have to call it by name. So you say Revivify. Candace, you're going to have to facilitate this because I don't have your thing.
Okay. It's I know we have a bunch.
Call Revivify, call Resurrection, see if that comes back. I didn't think we got any of that stuff, but I don't remember.
We do have a resurrection scroll.
Oh, well, then that'll do.
Okay. All right, so...
Before he starts doing the ritual thing, can I attempt an intelligence check? Or history, specifically for recollection? I remember Winnie saying she was stone-souled for specific things. I, as Cat, don't remember off the top of my head what it was. I'm hoping Sybil's smarter than I am.
Make an intelligence check with disadvantage.
Fucking, I'm rolling it twice.
You have no idea, and you're in a really tough fucking state right now. That's not something that is even on your fucking mind. He says he can do it. He's the healer.
Yeah, I don't think I wrote it down in my notes either. Damn.
Bloodmane was pretty in tune with her, and he committed some of those things to memory. Ulrich, I'm fairly sure she cannot be resurrected.
Well, correct. Then we got some time. We'll get her to the grove, see if we can do like what she did with me. See if the girl can help with that. If you're certain it won't, if you're certain she can't be brought back like this, then she'd be mad at us for wasting it either way.
Testing.
Yeah.
Testing.
Pretty sure he
We're working.
stone sold during the last resurrection.
Look, do you have the energy to... Was Artine on this ship, or was Artine on a different ship?
Oh, Artine was on her fucking airship. She
Yep,
was the
that
one with
makes
the
sense.
dwarves. Yep.
Do you have the ability to reach out to Artine?
Yes, I can.
She's
But-
the only healer I could think of that might be able to know or see or confirm or help, and at the very
Blood-
least, she should probably
blood-
be informed.
Bloodmane's been with her since the beginning. If he says resurrection won't work, that's the best both of us can do. Shy of straight up near divine intervention and the highest level spells capable of being cast, other than what she did for me when I died, and it couldn't be brought back, which is now our only option. There's, yeah.
And I don't suppose there's a scroll of that divine intervention of bringing back to life in that bag, is there?
No, I don't think we could afford a true resurrection scroll. But I'll try.
Ulrich, there's a kind of a familiar static that comes across your mind momentarily, and you hear the voice of Ezekiel, and Ezekiel says to you, "You're not going to fucking believe this, but our scouts are reporting that the undead horde following the Worldbreaker has just collapsed into piles of ashes. I don't know what the fuck you did, but something has succeeded. Thank the gods."
I will reply with 3 undead generals dead, along with Winnie, working on fixing that now.
There's no additional response.
Yeah,
The spell ends
I
after
can-
your... Okay.
yeah. I kind of figured.
He can only be really cool sometimes.
I am going to send a message to our team. All 3 undead generals dead, Winnie dead, and essentially kind of repeating the message, trying to alleviate that now.
That was being sent to who? I'm sorry.
To our team.
Artine, okay. She'll respond with the telepathy as well, or with the sending, and she says, "That's unfortunate. Hopefully you can bring her back. Our resources are tapped. We've lost many today."
I will walk over to Nolaire, actually, and be like, I can heal you if you want to not be a crab at the moment.
So Nolaire kind of like looks up at you, her head cocks, like the eyes kind of like blink out of order, and she snaps a couple of times, and you see her body begin to shift. And she is still sitting on the chest when she comes out of her shape-shifted form, but again, she kind of like pulls what remaining clothes are on her body like up and over her breasts, kind of covers herself with a little bit of humility, and she looks at you through this charred and blackened skin, and she says, "I'm sorry, You see a little puff of black soot kind of spit out of her mouth. "I couldn't do much else for her."
Thank you very much for what you did do. Bloodman, get over here as well. I'm going to spend 7 I think my last 7. I'll have one more left. 7 sorcery points to twin spell a 7th level heal and hit Blood Maid and Nolair. So they get back 80.
Okay. Well, she was healed about 50 hit points ago, so... I take that back. She actually had way more fucking hit points than I thought. Alright. Okay. So, yeah. So you twin spell the heals. I mean, these two are looking way fucking better than they were. What are you guys doing?
Thank you, Ulrich.
Anyone else can still do some healing if you're hurt.
I'm going back over to Winnie.
There's a person to the back, front, that way, of the ship that could use your help.
Yeah, and being that it's pretty quiet out here, these two will kind of like crutch this guy forward. He looks, I mean, he's got like 2 hit points.
Damn, I doubled his HP. Let's go.
Yeah, fuck you, man.
I will hit him with a 2nd level Cure Wounds.
Okay. Hey, he's fully healed. Oops. All right. Yeah, you heal this guy up, and he kind of like looks at you, kind of like wipes the blood out of his eyes. He's still kind of shaking a little bit, but he looks at you. Thank you. What the fuck?
Undead suck.
Okay, so these 3 are they're gonna begin kind of going about the business of scrubbing the deck, getting all of the corpse parts kind of gathered up, mopping, yada yada yada.
Gartok also looks like a mess, doesn't he?
Yeah, Gartok still looks pretty bad. Probably one of his eyes is completely like faded out from the necrotic energy that is taking my max HP. But no, while you guys were talking, Gartok was just kind of listening in from the distance, as well as, well, he's set out to gather bodies, and so he did. So he's gathered, like, most of them where he can, and kind of, I guess, piled them by the mast, to make it easier on the guys in the back. Except for, the one, like, skeletal lizard folk. He will go to them, and because of his lizard folk nature himself, he knows how to like whittle bones and stuff like that, and he will essentially start essentially crafting a. Sorry, let me just check.
Wait, so just so you're clear, there's nothing left of these entities. They've all turned to dust.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're gone.
Okay, I thought it's because they were skeletal. There was still bones.
No, they're gone, gone. The only thing remaining from any of them, there are 2 small, it's an easily identifiable item. One is a coin purse of the, both of them are coin purse of the pocket planes, and then there is this staff, the one that I showed you earlier. Those are the only thing remaining off of these 3, and that's just a reminder of what the staff looks like.
Right. Sorry, my whole screen went black for a second.
Oh shit.
It's back now. Anyway, so I guess in that case, he'll just kind of where he saw her fall, he'll kind of just blow the ashes off the ship, specifically that one, and then he'll grab anything he's found, like the 2 coin purses and the staff, and kind of bring it to Ulrich.
Okay.
As he walks, I think he'll probably have walked past Nalair while she was still in crab form, and it wouldn't have done much, but he would have like said, "Thanks for surviving." And then there's a good berry placed in front of the crab.
Yeah, she would have given like a couple snaps, and then she would have picked up the good berry with her claw, and then just kind of like, I don't know if you've ever seen a close-up of a crab eating. It's fucking adorable, by the way. Yeah, she just annihilates it.
Yeah. Other than that, he'll just kind of gather everything and then head over to Ulrich.
All right. Okay, so you head over to Ulrich.
I'm dumb.
Did I duplicate?
What?
I see 2 Gartogs, and one of them has like an HP bar. I don't know why.
You see 2 Gartoks? I don't see 2 Gartoks. Does anybody else see 2 Gartoks?
No, I only see the one.
I only see the one as well.
Weird.
You may
I'm
need to
gonna refresh because
Yeah.
on my screen there's 2.
Okay. Anyways, sorry. What were the rest of you guys doing?
I'm gonna go back to the bag of holding and try Raise Dead because I don't remember if we got that scroll either, and I forgot that spell exists.
Okay, Candace.
Raised dead, I don't think we have.
There's a spell I've seen performed where they put coins in the eyes, and it was done until the healers could make it sometimes. Is that something you're able to do?
No. All right, I'm gonna use my last 3rd level spell for ascending to our good friend Berticio.
Okay. You utilize the energies within the realms of the magic, and you send it across the ether, and you feel the static. Make a percentile check. See if it connects, because you are not on the same
That's
plane
what
of
I'm doing.
existence. Call high or low.
It was too late. Hold on, let me re-roll it.
It doesn't matter. Because it was what? Only a 5% chance, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, you connect, no problem.
It might be 10, but either way, yeah. My friend, do you happen to have in your stock a Raise Dead scroll?
Let's see. Raised Dead is 5th level, so 1 to 50, no. 51 to 100, yes. Rolled a 50 fucking 8. There's a kind of a pregnant pause, but you feel the energy is still there, and you feel him kind of pick back up.
Oh, hello there, my friend. I told you the last time I saw you that you should probably take it with you, but no, you wanted to buy the reliquary and the little things, the essence, everything else, but you don't want to take them.
I'm going to use my Pearl of Power to get a 3rd level spell back to cast Sending again to Berticio. I'm calling high again, and let me roll these dice.
I like to think he's still ranting.
It connects.
I understand. When he's dead, I can't bring her back. Do you have the scroll or not?
Okay, yeah, you hear it. He says,
Of course I've got the scroll. I told you, like I said the last time, I tried to get you to take it with you, okay? I had that one, and I had a couple of revivifies, I had a bunch of diamonds, and nobody wanted to take anything from it.
We need to get back to the grove.
Do you have a scroll of shift plane? Nope, it's not plane shifting. Teleport. Can you do the teleportation?
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. We have to do the teleport from one of the 3 gates, right? To get back to the grove?
So you can use teleportation circles and or the gate in the grove to go from point A to point B with the expenditure of a teleport spell. Yep.
So I can't teleport to the grove. I have to teleport here. So
Unless you can teleport across planes of existence in your spell, then no.
No, so we have to get to the
Yep, it says it must be on the same plane of existence for teleport.
we'll have to get to one of the 3 gates, and I have one scroll, so we could wait. We've got a few days, so
Can
Rick.
yes.
I found this.
And he's gonna like hold out the staff.
Great. And the 2 pouches.
And the coin pouch.
We'll deal with this stuff when we get back to the group. I think was the best idea.
well, it was doing all sorts of different magics from the staff. Is it possible it would have something that could help or forestall the decay or something? I don't know. I'm grasping at straws here.
I have no way of identifying it. I can pretty much just say that if it's magic or not. So
And
like
it-
I'll pop the wand of detect magic.
Okay. It is. So yeah, the wand activates. You hold it over. This thing damn near fucking blinds you with how magical it is. It's so magical, in fact, that you can identify its aura as legendary. And more than that, go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
I'm great at these.
14. 14 is easily enough to recognize the legendary. I mean, this is something that even you, as a sorcerer, or even wizards or warlocks, would typically be able to identify just from legend, and you confirm it with the wand. This is the Staff of the Magi. This is a legendary item crafted literally in the days of the first happening as a way for the people of the Wildlands to protect themselves against what was happening on Trubenshard in case that shit flooded over to the archipelago. Thankfully, it never got that far, but this is a staff of fucking legend, literally.
That thing's a big boy. I don't quite know what it's capable of, but either way, I think it needs to be proper. I mean, I can try and spend some time with it, see if I can figure it out, but 'cause we can't go anywhere at least until tomorrow. Or I mean, I can get us to one of the 2 gates now, and then we can wait till tomorrow to leave. But either way, I think one of the gates is right underneath the foot of the World Breaker, and the other ones are... One's in Slag Motion Peak, I think. One's in... I'd have to look back at the map, but... So I'll walk over to Bloodmaid and be like, here's our options. Either way, we have to get back to the Grove. So I can teleport us to one of the 3 gates now, and we wait till the morning to go through, and I can teleport us back to the Grove then, and we'll have to buy a scroll from Berdicio to bring her back. Or we can wait till tomorrow and do all the travel to stay on the boats for now. Either way, it's going to be at least, I'll rest until we can get to the Grove.
Understood. It seems like it doesn't matter much which we choose to do.
Well, it's wait 1 day or... So the other option is we wait 2 days and not use the scroll, but I don't really care about using the scroll at this point. I just want her back as soon as possible.
I agree.
Okay.
So-
With that
Sorry.
being said, we're 2 minutes out from your 2 o'clock appointment, so let's go ahead and just stop here. I know I'd love to keep going for a little bit to get this taken care of, but I promised you, so we're going to go ahead and just pause it there. We're currently having the discussion about how we want to go about this. We are playing, I believe, next weekend, so we'll go ahead and pick right up here with preparations for what you guys want to do in the now for the next couple of in-game days, and we'll kind of go from there. So with that being said, all right, get the fuck out of here. Go do your inspection. Good luck. And does anybody else, before we go, have any last minute questions, clarifications, comments, anything that we need to discuss?
Thank you, Lucy, for not shooting Nolaire. Thank you, Casey, for not blasting Nolaire.
Well,
I really thought
honestly,
about it. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not gonna lie either. I was going to had Linolair not dived, because Gartok doesn't have dark vision. He can't see under the water, and his arrows don't work as effectively. So it was just a no.
Not gonna do it. All right, guys. Well, we'll go ahead and leave it for next weekend. We'll see you all on Saturday. If anybody's hanging out tonight, we'll see you tonight for some 7 days spooky season server, and if not, maybe tomorrow, because Candace is running her game tomorrow night. So we'll see you guys later.
All right.
Bye, y'all.
Bye.
All right, friends of the stream, let's go ahead and we are going to raid. I think it's going to be Apperjacks because there's really nobody around right now. Actually, I think Drowned Fish is on.
Oh wow.
Isn't he PE1XE?
I think he did change to that. Yeah. PE1.
Yeah, I think that's him. You know what? Hang on, what's Apperjacks doing? I think he's playing Sea of Thieves. He's playing Sea of Thieves. He's not here right now, but this is gonna be hilarious. Let's just raid him and make him look like a dick. No, I'm kidding. He's here. Damn it! He just doesn't have his shit on. Okay, that's all right. Either way, let's see. Let's go ahead and get that raid ready. Thank you all for hanging out. We'll see you tonight for spooky season. We're going to go eat some fucking barbecue and do our thing. So, raid. I love that he's one of the rare few that has a decently simple name. All right, guys. We'll go ahead and see you later on tonight. And then tomorrow we'll be back for Boundless Valor. Hopefully kill this fucking void thing or get killed in the process. Probably not, though.
Probably not.
And yeah, that'll be that. See you guys. Bye-bye.
Yo, DM. How you doing? Thank you for that raid, dude. Nerd.